A very good morning to everyone and welcome to Hack&Roll 2021. I am Chris and I am a NUS Hackers core team member. This Hack&Roll is very special for many reasons. Of course, this is the first time ever we are trialing our virtual hackathon. But more importantly, this is the 10th iteration of Hack&Roll since we have first started in 2012. We have come a long way, and so let me remind all of us about what Hack&Roll is and what it represents. Here at NUS Hackers, we believe in the spreading of hacker culture, and one of our biggest initiatives to do so is with Hack&Roll. Hack&Roll is Singapore's largest student-run hackathon, and we see it as a yearly celebration of hacking where all of us can build whatever we want for fun and simply because we feel like it. But to some of us, what's more important is that it's also an opportunity for us to have fun with friends and learn from each other. And of course, the most important parts of a good hackathon are food, prizes, swag, and games. And even though we are virtual this year, this still stays the same. Before we move on to the administrative briefing, let me share with you some video presentations from our valued sponsors who have worked together with us to make this event possible. First up, we have our platinum sponsor, Goldman Sachs.
How do startups fund their world-changing ideas? Where do universities go to grow their endowments? How can a bond revitalize a community? What makes these things possible? It takes a willingness to challenge, to collaborate, to be open to new opportunities and experiences. It takes ambition, curiosity, dialogue, and dedication. It takes relationship builders, market makers, engineers, and thought leaders. It takes a deep history and a forward-looking culture, a commitment to our clients, and a passion for learning and giving back. At Goldman Sachs, we believe each of us is a catalyst that turns ideas into reality. Connecting those ideas with people and capital is our business, and your perspective is what makes us different. When you arrive, what will you make possible?
My name is Faisal Shamsi. I'm the head of engineering for Goldman Sachs in Singapore. I've been at the firm for 19 years, 16 in London and 3 years in Singapore. I'm a huge fan of Singapore and have had an awesome time since I've been here, both professionally and personally, and have been very excited to grow our engineering office here over the course of the last few years. I'd like to start by just giving a bit of an introduction to what Goldman Sachs is, if you haven't heard of it. Goldman Sachs is a leading financial services firm. We're actually over 150 years old. We basically solve complex financial problems for our clients, and those could be like a wide variety of problems and a wide variety of clients. So, for example, we have traditional businesses like the trading of stocks and bonds. We do low latency trading. We do classic investment banking. So we do public offerings, IPOs for many customers and clients. We do private wealth management, where we look after the funds of clients to help them increase their wealth. More recently, the firm has launched several consumer-facing products. We have the Marcus Digital Bank in the US and the UK, and we've recently partnered with Apple to launch a very innovative credit card, the Apple Card, which has been very successful since its launch a few months ago. So I'd like to briefly touch upon what engineering means to Goldman Sachs. So, there's around 36,000 employees in Goldman Sachs, and around a third of those are actually engineers. Engineers are core to every single one of our businesses. It's an area of super large investment for us. We have a exciting combination of world-class engineers and world-class business people that we put together to solve really interesting problems for our clients. One of the things that people are often surprised by is the diversity in terms of the problems that we look after in the firm. So, if we think about even like technology and engineering problems, you have some teams that might be working on Golang and Erlang and working on large-scale distributed systems that service the entire firm. And you might have other teams, working in C++ on a low-latency trading engine to serve maybe our quant clients. So we have a very wide variety of technology stacks and business problems, and I think that makes the firm a very interesting place to work at. In terms of engineering in Singapore, the firm has been growing and investing fairly significantly. We have a wide variety of business problems and technology stacks here, all the way through from commodities engineering to distributed systems. What's really exciting to me is that much of the work that we're doing is very global in nature. So the engineers sitting in Singapore have the ability to affect change across the whole of Goldman Sachs. So I'm very excited to announce that 2021 will be the largest intern and graduate class for engineering ever in Singapore. We really go out of our way to ensure that our interns and graduates have a great experience working with very strong lead software engineers solving very interesting problems. So if you're interested, please do apply. We'd love to speak to you. If you'd like to find out more about the firm, what we do, how to apply, please do go to our Goldman Sachs careers website. There's lots of great information there, including some of the day of the lives of engineers, including several profiles from the Singapore office. In closing, I'd like to wish you guys the best of luck. I'm sure you'll all try hard and do fabulously well. Very much looking forward to reviewing the results and meeting many of you.
Collaboration and iterative process is something that I didn't think would actually happen in a bank. That type of dynamic is something you would typically see in a technology company. So it's good to understand that the culture here is manifesting in a way that enables engineers to build products successfully.
I've gone through the spectrum of thinking about how we can offer our technology solutions out to our clients to make their lives more efficient.
We partnered product managers, engineers, product designers, and sales to be creative and collaborative to solve the client's problems.
Marquee is really the digital storefront of the Goldman Sachs Securities division. A client can just go to Marquee and have a very natural experience where we're constantly learning a little bit more about what they're looking to do and giving them more information about how to do it.
We provide software for clients to do business with us on their own desktops and phones. The systems and applications that we build are really what allow clients to see real-time pricing in the market, as well as the ability to execute on those prices as fast as possible. Marquee itself is ripe with opportunities, especially for junior people. There's a sense of ownership that you can take on, and that particular idea is what drew me into Goldman.
Our CEO has highlighted that technology is a key growth area for the firm. This will be transformational in terms of what we're trying to create here.
Working in technology at a finance company is awesome. We're all able to come together and collaborate. Just being able to work at such a high caliber pace consistently is really rewarding here.
We're solving complex problems for our clients, and we're having fun doing it.
Now, we will move on to a series of video presentations from our Gold sponsors.
There you are. Welcome to AlphaLab. I'm hoping you can join us. Oh, good thing Michael's here. Michael and I founded AlphaLab because we wanted to build a talented team of people who enjoy working with each other.
We encourage the team to develop their skills by working on everything from infrastructure, core trading tech, and even strategies.
What do you think makes us different?
I'm working on challenging problems and have insights into how my work contributes directly to the business.
Dennis, tell us what you like about your job.
The most exciting part to me is the fast feedback from the markets, and minutes you know what works and what doesn't.
And what about you two?
When I first joined AlphaLab, I was very new to the financial markets and I don't know anything about quantitative trading. The guys helped me learn a lot along the way.
Now we've become mentors to our new joiners. and we help them to learn quickly.
I got to work with the founders and make decisions with them. That didn't happen when I was in investment bank. Checkmate.
We do a lot of brainstorming and do a lot of discussion, so it's really exciting and engaging to work here. And because you're part of a small team, you make a direct impact on the business.
Well, as an intern, I got to work on different parts of the business, and I've learned a lot from the team. This is something that cannot be found anywhere else.
And we're located right in the middle of Chinatown with all this great food.
What I like about working at AlphaLab here is everyone has a say. Whether you are an intern, a software engineer, or a project manager, everyone's opinion matters.
Now that you've heard from the team, we hope you'll come and join us for a coffee soon.
Hi, my name is John.
Hi, I'm Isa.
I graduated from NUS School of Computing in 2018.
Lancaster University in the UK.
And now I'm a developer at ThoughtWorks. There were a few things that really stood out and resonated with me. One of them was the purpose of using tech for social good. And the other was the culture of technical excellence and building software the right way.
Although there can be client pressure or deadline pressure, in general, thought workers always try to code things the right way from the start.
The culture here is one where people are trusted and valued, and people help each other to grow.
People would occasionally organize workshops or events just to share their knowledge and to share their interests with other people. And also there's plenty of learning opportunities here in ThoughtWorks. So for example, the ThoughtWorks University,
which is like a 6-week boot camp where I join graduate hires from around the world to do this simulated client project and deliver software together.
And given that we practice pair programming here, you get to pair with different experienced developers on the job. So I would definitely say that you wouldn't go wrong with ThoughtWorks. I hope you all have fun building something that you're proud of.
Trust your teammates. Everyone has something to bring to the table. Have fun and all the best.
I ran a few businesses before HR Easily, and we came across the same problems that a lot of SMEs have. So from there, the idea of solving the problem came about. I knew quite a few people could make it work, and the rest is history.
I came from a large corporate where we had the benefit of the full end-to-end HR solution. At that point of time, there was clearly a gap where the SME market was underserved. So HR Easily would help small businesses run their HR processes from payroll, leave claims, all the way till time clocking and staff benefits. Instead of traditional payment via checks or gyro, we needed a solution that is able to have collections on a monthly basis, and being cross-border, customers throughout the different countries were able to make payments to HR easily via the Stripe platform. One of our proudest moments was where we were the first HR tech company to launch salary payments via credit card, and we were able to do that via Stripe Connect.
We choose Stripe because it's well established. The onboarding process is very clear and precise. After the initial integration, we don't need to spend a lot of time and efforts to do maintenance.
Stripe takes care of all our payment technology so that we can focus on building our business and building our platform. I can trust that their support will help me where I am and where I need to be in the future. My advice to other startups would be to not build your own payment platform. Leverage off the experts that have already done it.
I think we've been hitting all our targets.
A little bit challenging.
It could be either really, really amazing or a complete catastrophe.
We believe that the truth is in the source code. Wouldn't it be ideal if somehow we could generate the source code that is responsible for these changes?
Seeing is believing, you know, like just seeing something with full fidelity just makes you so happy about it. Don't let your dreams be dreams, just do it, materialize it.
Can you show the code, please?
Can you explain a little bit about the logo here?
I think it's very cool.
The first prize goes to Moonface Rainbow Gun.
Our approach is to use our eye. Let's welcome the gaze as a gesture. Our eye movement can be the next generation of the gesture.
We hope that you have enjoyed the video presentations from our sponsors. Our Platinum and Gold sponsors will be holding engagement sessions right here in the main stream later. Attending these sessions will allow you to unlock some free goodies. All of our sponsors also have virtual booths on Discord, so do engage them, ask questions, ask about internships, and you may be rewarded with GrabFood vouchers. Next up, let me move on to the event administrative brief. For the rules, you're allowed to build whatever you want. You can start on your projects after the opening ceremony ends and submit your project to DevPost by 11:30 AM tomorrow. Do remember to read the event rules on the event website for more details. For judging, your team will be considered for the top 8 prizes for core team's best role, as well as the Goldman Sachs sponsored prize. The Goldman Sachs sponsored prize is awarded to teams who demonstrate the best use of data. Your team will also be considered for the best freshman, best beginner, best pre-university hack if your entire team qualifies for that category. Your team will also have to choose one sport prize category to compete in. Sport prize categories can be categories like most annoying hack or even most awesomely useless hack. So do choose wisely to choose a category that best represents your project's strengths. For the judging criteria, 40% will be allocated to creativity, 30% to technical accomplishment, 20% to polish, and 10% to usefulness. For the project presentation, each team will have to present twice to 2 different judges. The time allocation for the presentation is as follows. Your team will have around 3 minutes for the presentation and up to 2 minutes for the Q&A. There will be 30 judges, and the judges are people like professors or lecturers, or influential open source developers, or talented engineers. There are some names here which you might be familiar with, and we have way more judges than this. So do remember to attend the judging brief tomorrow at 12:30 PM, where we'll be giving a lot more details about how judging will be conducted. We also have a set of optional tasks this hackathon for you to work on throughout the event, and completing these tasks will allow you to unlock free food and free swag. For the free swag, only teams who make a complete dev post submission will be getting the free swag. And the tasks can be accessed by logging into the website and clicking on the task page. But just a warning, please do not disseminate the unlock codes on any public platforms like group chats or public forums, etc. For this hackathon, we also have Fringe Games such as Tetris, Among Us, Smash Cards, and SOLang Programming Challenge. These are games that you just join in when you are probably too tired from coding and just want to have some fun, or you simply just want to enjoy the games. And winning these games will also lead you to winning some attractive prizes. So do look out for them on the event schedule, and also look out for announcements about any of these games. If you are stuck on a tough problem, or you have been debugging code for hours and you have no idea what to do, don't fret, because we have mentors round the clock available to help you. Ask questions in technical questions, and mentors might be able to render you assistance. And just some welfare reminders here. Please remember to stay hydrated and take breaks. Even though it's a 24-hour hackathon, you can rest as and when you like to. And just some safety pointers. Please remember to be COVID safe, be respectful to your teams and others, and do not harass others. Inform any organizers should you require any assistance. If you suspect that any team is cheating, or any participant is exhibiting undesirable behavior, please feel free to direct message us on Discord or use our anonymous whistleblowing form here at bit.ly/HNR2021WB. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask them in general or DM any organizers. If you have yet to join the event Discord, please do so as soon as possible so that you can keep track of all the event announcements. And with that, let's start hacking. Have a fun hackathon, everyone. Thank you.
Traces of your world hunt me down inside. I should run and go, I should run and hide, but I'm stuck on you. You make me feel like a fire. You make me feel like a kid. You make me feel like each other. 5 galaxies swirling in Stefan's quintet. I wanna tell you how I feel tonight. I keep trying but the words ain't right. Nothing's fitting for a kind like you. I'm never speechless when the earth's my fuel. Killing the time, building a fire, wrapped in each other as we fall in love. I've never met a girl like you. Never met a girl like you. Traces of your lips linger on my waist. I don't wanna go, I don't wanna wait. I'm needing you. We shouldn't speak of this magic. We should just say what they know. I've heard a rumor of humans who sniff out the good things to suck out the soul. I wanna tell you how I feel tonight. I keep trying but the words ain't right. Nothing's fitting for a kind like you. I'm never speechless when the earth's my fuel. Killing the time, building a fire, wrapped in each other as we fall in love. I've never met a girl like you. Never met a girl like you. Use my inner voice.
You gotta go the holy path.
sometimes more than to the people out front.
Hello.
Okay. So okay. Okay. So let's just start the session then. Yep. Hi everybody. So right now we are live on the main stream, and today we have our platinum sponsor Goldman Sachs, and today our platinum sponsor is gonna give us a presentation about their company, and before we move on to some Q&A. So without further ado, let me pass the time on to Goldman Sachs, where they'll be sharing about their company. Yep.
Great. Thanks, Chris. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Goldman Sachs engagement session today. My name is Vincent. I'm based in the Singapore office. I am working in the engineering division of Goldman Sachs here. A little bit of introduction about myself. I did a computer engineering degree in University of Toronto in Canada. Right after college, I actually joined Goldman Sachs in the Tokyo office, where I worked a number of years as a software developer and moved to Singapore in 2011. Currently, I manage a software development team called Operations Engineering, where we create systems to help our clients trade various financial products. I'm also in charge of the campus recruiting initiatives that we have for Singapore engineering. So I work a lot with various schools and organizations like NUS Hackers, to attract students to our organization. Goldman Sachs this year, we're very excited to be a platinum sponsor for Hack&Roll. It's a great event, and we've heard a lot about it. So we're very excited about that. We do have a very large engineering organization in Goldman Sachs, which we'll get into a little bit. Many of us are quite technical. Many of us are hackers at heart. In fact, I know quite a number of engineers in Goldman Sachs who have participated in Hack&Roll in previous years and actually won prizes. So, again, very excited to be platinum sponsor this year. Just want to spend the next 30 minutes giving you a little bit more information about what Goldman Sachs is, a little bit about our engineering culture and our values. And we're happy to take questions later. As Chris mentioned, if you want to ask questions, you can post on the YouTube live channel. We'll be monitoring that, and we'll try to get to them later in the session. Okay. So what is Goldman Sachs? As you probably saw a little bit from the opening video, we are one of the largest global investment banks in the world. You may not have used some of our products because we mainly are servicing institutions. So places like corporations, multinational corporations, hedge funds, sovereign funds, insurance companies, etc. But recently, we've been starting to launch a number of consumer products, mainly in the United States and United Kingdom. So, eventually, I hope we'll be able to expand some of those products more globally, and you'll be able to actually use some of our services. We are a fintech organization, as some people would put it. But I do think Goldman Sachs is quite special in a way. A lot of us refer to Goldman Sachs as a startup with a 150-year history. Right? And what do we mean by that? As you probably know, there's a lot of fintech startups that are doing a lot of very interesting things and disrupting the industry, which is quite cool. How we differentiate ourselves from the fintech startups, as I mentioned, we are a 150-year-old bank, which means we do have a very solid foundation in being a bank. Things that make banks reputationally strong are things like a strong compliance culture where we follow regulations very strictly. We take cybersecurity very seriously. We take client confidentiality very seriously, right? If you're going to put your life savings in a place, you'd probably choose a bank over a fintech startup at the moment, right? So we do have a reputation for being strong in that regard. But compared to some of our competitors, we are much more nimble, and we do have a much stronger technology organization. And some examples of that, we've been building systems for many years, of course. A long time ago, when functional programming was not really a thing yet, before the days of Python, we actually created our own programming language, for doing some of our internal risk management programs. We created our own risk management platform with an underlying graph database, which has been so successful that is now being replicated by a lot of other financial institutions. So we've always had a long history of investing a lot in technology. More recently, we've been adopting a lot more cutting edge things like big data, machine learning, a lot of external cloud providers and their technology that they provide to us. And this has really allowed us to service our clients much better. Our clients are increasingly becoming more technical as well, where they would want to interact with us through developer APIs, etc. Our clients are developers themselves. So what we're aiming to do is, become a financial cloud provider for the future. And a lot of these technologies have allowed us to launch some of these new consumer products much more quickly. A lot of our competitors would have a lot of legacy systems and legacy infrastructure like brick and mortar bank branches, which we don't really have, and that allowed us to move a lot more quickly in launching an online presence. A little bit about Singapore. We are an organization of about 1,000 people, and as with our global footprint, about a third of our organization are actually engineers, which is actually quite large if you think about it. It's quite comparable to a lot of technology companies, where we do put engineers front and center in our organization. About our engineering culture, a lot of people would ask about, do you have an engineering culture? And I usually ask, what they mean. As you can see, we have casual dress. We have beanbags in the office. We have a game room with foosball tables, dartboards, etc. But I don't think that's what people actually mean when they ask about engineering culture. I think what they're really looking for is a flat organization where people are friendly and collaborative, and have world-class technical engineers who work very well as a team. And I think Goldman Sachs definitely embodies that. We definitely treat engineers as a first-class citizen, where we have a seat at the table. And I just want people to take away from this session that engineers in Goldman Sachs are not just supporting the business. The engineers in Goldman Sachs are actually the business. So with that, I'm going to pass it to Michelle, our human capital management professional representative, who will give us a little bit more information about our values and Goldman Sachs culture. As I mentioned, please send in your questions through the YouTube live channel, and I'll stick around and try to get to some of them later. Thanks.
Thank you, Vincent. So happy Friday, everyone. So as Vincent shared, my name is Michelle. I'm part of the Human Capital Management Division here in Singapore. And my main role is really a campus recruiter. So that means that my role is really to share with all of the students about the opportunities within GS and also anything on our internship programs, our graduate programs as well. So I'll share a little bit more about that in a bit, but I think we wanted to build on a little bit more after Vincent's initial introduction about GS. We thought it would be fun to do just a very quick quiz, share with you 5 interesting facts about Goldman, about our culture, about the things that we have. So you see the instructions on the screen. So it'll be great to get everyone to join in for this very quick quiz. So all you need to do is to go into www.menti.com on top, and then join using the code 1640021. Well, I see a lot of people joining already. Let's just give it a little bit of time to get a little bit more people on board. So as I mentioned, we'll go through 5 questions. Vincent, feel free to jump in, chime in on some of those. These are some of the questions that we often hear from students. There'll be a few interesting ones. Vincent mentioned a little bit about beanbags, about our games, and things like that. So In this quiz, we'll talk a little bit about this. But as so while we wait for people to join, as I mentioned, so after this quiz, I think a lot of you are probably interested as well to find out on what are some of the opportunities that there are within GS. So we'll do a very quick one, sort of introduction on that later on as well. So we see more people joining. Let's just give it a few more seconds and then we can start on the quiz. Okay, I think we can start and then people will continue to join. So we have a first question. Coming up. Sorry, let me skip back to this question. Okay, so first question. Oh, people have already voted. So we have free food and drinks at our GS offices. Is this true? Is this false? So while we have a lot of people saying it is true, 64. Vincent, do we have free food and drinks at our GS offices?
Maybe a little bit of caveat. A lot of companies provide free food with their cafeteria, generally because they're a little bit outside of the CBD area. Our offices are actually bang in the CBD in Tanjung Pagar and Esplanade. So we don't actually have enough real estate space for a cafeteria. So generally people go out for lunch, which is actually a good thing because you don't want to be locked in the office for the whole day. But 2020 has been kind of a special year. With quite a reduction in number of people coming to the office. What the firm has provided during this period is, for people to claim their taxi rides and their meals whenever they're working from the office, which has been, quite helpful. Aside from the Singapore office, there are obviously many other offices for Goldman Sachs around the world. Many of them would have built-in gyms and childcare. Again, due to the real estate constraints, we have what we opted for is to instead provide a reimbursed gym membership for people, and also a childcare leave. You'll be interested to know we're one of the first companies where we declare globally even fathers would get a 20-week parental leave when they have a child. So we definitely take care of our employees in that way. Unfortunately, yeah, we don't have a cafeteria here in Singapore.
But we have a lot of good food, like Vincent mentioned, just right around both of our offices. There's too many choices, basically, every lunch. Okay, so let's move on to question number 2. How many sports clubs teams do we have at GS? So I don't know if all of you in schools, like you probably joined a lot of different clubs, like, it's the same thing that we have over in GS as well. So there seems to be something wrong with my Mentimeter, but either way, we have the responses in. So most people say that it's 103. So let's see if it's correct. And most people have it correct. I'm surprised. I had to search to find out the correct answer, but it seems like most of you know. So like Vincent, do you have like were you part of any of the activities, any of the clubs that we have in GS as well?
Yeah, I've joined many of the sports club myself. I'm actually running the golf club here in Singapore, where we try to get some people to start to learn and enjoy golf. The firm does provide some subsidies, for us to participate in the sports club and engage in activities. Some teams are much more competitive than others, as I hear. And they actually participate in tournaments and etc. Ultimately, what we're trying to do is foster a culture where people are collaborating and networking. So this is quite a good chance to meet people from outside your team and other divisions.
So all of the students, if you join us in future, there's going to be a lot of sports clubs, teams, non-sports as well, that if you are interested, you can definitely join in. So there's a lot more as well. So next question. What is the name of the product that Goldman is outsourcing for creating executable data models? And our front runner now is Data Modeler. Data Modeler is still leading. Is that the correct answer? Vincent?
Unfortunately, no. It's actually Legend. Legend is the brand name for it, but actually it is underlying. It is a data modeling platform, right? It's something we've built in-house and been using for many years. Internally, we have something what we call a data lake, where all the systems will pool their data in a centralized place. And Legend is our internal product for us to model that data and be able to, be able to run queries on that data across many different data sets. A very exciting product. I would encourage people to look it up. I think if you go search for Legend Finos, Finos, basically we've transferred the license for this product to this industry body called Finos. We're very excited that we're finally be able to outsource this product and contribute back to the community. We of course use a lot of open source products ourselves, so it's always a great honor to be able to contribute back.
So moving on. So this question, it's I think it's definitely something that you might have heard about, or if you did some research, you would have heard. So which company did we partner to offer a credit card to consumers in the US? So we have Apple front running, Apple 15, Apple 16. Wow, one Amazon. Okay, so the correct answer is what everyone is doing. So it's really good. I think a lot of people heard about this on our Apple Card initiative as well. Okay, so quickly moving on, last question. So this is a trick question, not a trick question. Vincent mentioned a little bit. So it's more about how you were listening. So which of these games do you think you can play on the GS Engineering Floor? You can choose more than one, so you can choose many. So we have beanbags in the office and different things like that, but we also have a lot of games. When you're stuck in the middle, you want to play something with your, okay. So foosball is popular, or maybe people heard foosball earlier. Darts is also very popular amongst students, maybe. Vincent, do we have all of them or one of them? Which one do we have?
We have all of them and more. But again, we just want to leave people with the image that although we are a bank, we do have fun. It's not cutthroat, all work all the time. We do value work-life flexibility. We do value collaboration and having fun. So I hope this little segment will given you a little bit insight into that. Again, if you have any questions, do feel free to ask or look up our career website where we have a little bit more information on that.
Thank you everyone for taking part in the poll. So hope that you got a bit of good insight into what we do. We're also sharing some pictures. This really shows some of the fun things that happens in office. So like we have engineering sharing sessions. We have a lot of social events back pre-COVID as well. Now we have a lot of virtual social events. Pink Friday, we have our community teamwork. So basically this is the community service that we do. And I think just wanted to add on that, last year when we had our interns in office in the internship, so even though it was all virtual, they couldn't go down to do actual in-person community teamwork. We actually had a lot of virtual projects that our interns were part of. They taught lessons to underprivileged students as well. So there's going to be a lot of that focus as well in our firm. So I think a lot about the culture. As I was sharing, we wanted to take this time to share with you a little bit about some of the opportunities that you can expect to join us with GS. So the next few slides, I'll just take the next 2-3 minutes just to run through with you on some of the opportunities. And of course, if you have any questions, please feel free to drop the comment in the YouTube channel. We will definitely take the next portion remaining to walk through those questions. So in terms of opportunities that we have, 2 main ones. We have our summer analyst, which is basically for students of penultimate year of studies. It's a 10-week program that we run every year from end May to end of June. And it's a pipeline for our full-time opportunities. So for all of you who are penultimate year and on the line, so the good news is that we have our applications open now until Jan 31st this month. So just go online, take a look at our website. I'll walk through the application details in a bit, but we'll encourage all of you to apply it. So we have also our full-time, which is what we call new analyst program. So this is for students in your final year of study for a full-time role. So we have completed our recruitment for our full-time positions already, but we will reopen it in July this year for students who are interested as well. So of course, I think some of you who are in year 1, year 2s, you'll be thinking about, how about me? What, can I join and everything? So while our program, internship programs are for the penultimate and final year, we have a lot of events and workshops that happens throughout the year that will give you a good exposure into GS. You also get to speak to our engineers as well. So for those of you in your early years, this is a good time for you to start finding a little bit more about the industry, about the firm, and see if this is something that you'll be interested to join. So as I was sharing, this is the application process. It is actually very straightforward. On that, you basically go online to goldman.com/careers. You select your division, you complete your application. So once you do that, you'll be given a HackerRank challenge. I think a lot of you are familiar with HackerRank itself. It's basically an online assessment. We have 2 types of tests. We have programming and math combined that you can choose from. For HackerRank, like my only tip is just to practice and practice and practice. I think all of you know that, online you can find HackerRank guides and HackerRank sample tests. So as with your exams, as with what you do, preparation is always the most helpful thing. So tip for that is just to go online and try out the practice questions. So what happens after the HackerRank, right? So just 2 more stages. The first one will be a higher view. So you get 5 questions for you to record yourself about 2 minutes per question. And then after that, you go into our super days, which is basically 2 sets of interviews. And each interview, you meet 2 people. So think of it as an opportunity for you to sort of meet our engineers, find out about what they do. Don't think about it just only as, an interview for yourself. Try to have it as a chat as well. So simple. We don't have like 10 rounds. Some people ask us how many rounds and everything. So just very simple 4-step process. So again, applications are open for our summer program now. So hope, we'll see a lot of you applying in through to this. So we're going to pause here to take on some questions as well. So before we do that, we also have Gabriel on the line. Gabriel, do you want to do a quick self-introduction?
Hey guys, hello. Glad to see all of you here. So I'm actually, we call ourselves NAPAS, which is a new analyst. And so I just joined last year, and I did an internship as well 2 years ago. So feel free to send any questions my way regarding like internship experience, as well as how is it like to join the firm. I think in this particular interesting time as well.
Sure. So we're going to start taking questions from the YouTube live stream. But before that, Gabriel, can you just give us a very quick description of what your day-to-day is like since you just joined the firm recently?
Right. Thanks, Vincent. So I'm part of one of the operations engineering teams. So I think that's one of the, it's quite interesting because we kind of, we're still a technology team, but we sit and work quite closely with the operation folks. We work pretty closely with the operation folks. So what I do actually on my day-to-day, I think a key part of it is I would say developing like features and to support like the operation teams that depend on our systems. So one key interesting aspect of it is that we get to actually talk, interact, and understand the business a lot better. I think, and that's been something that has been very interesting for me, especially given that I didn't really have like a full finance background as I'm a tech student, right? Now, but on the flip side of things, we also still use a lot of we are still technology teams and we are still technologists at heart. So like my team uses a Java stack, and some of the part of the stacks that we do use tools like Elasticsearch, Spark, and we also use like actor models in our system as well. So I think it's been a very interesting learning process in both ways, both in terms of the functional aspect, the business aspect, as well as like technically for my own technical growth. So yeah, I think it's been a great 7 months so far since I've joined the firm.
Great. Okay, let me try to get to some of the questions on the live stream. Ryan asked, are there bands, music, social clubs to join as well? Happy to say there is. I know a number of people who are part of the music club. In fact, there's a keyboard that is lying around behind my desk. And I believe a couple of years ago, the music club presented or did a mini concert at one of the Christmas events. So it was quite exciting. So you always find like-minded people here in Goldman Sachs. David has a question about, can graduates apply for internship? Michelle, do you want to answer that one?
Sure. Thank you, David, for the question. So for graduates, we recommend that you directly apply into our full-time program as well on that. But for our summer internships, we do have a sort of eligibility, which is until sort of for our next summer internship, you should graduate by December 2021 as well, so this year. So of course, I think for full-time, we recommend that you join directly either in our new analyst program, or we also have a lot of opportunities open on our experienced hires. Sometimes we do hire analysts with 0 to 2 years. So as Vincent also mentioned, we're expanding a lot in Singapore. So I encourage you to sort of keep your minds open, keep a lookout on our careers page where you get all of the latest as well.
I'll just add a bit to that. Like, it might be sometimes difficult to decide which division or which particular team to apply for initially. I was mentioning, internal mobility is quite supported in Goldman Sachs. There are a lot of people who work in a team and then move on to another team within Goldman Sachs within a few years. It is a way for us to place the right people in the right jobs. And there are tons and tons of different problems that we solve within Goldman Sachs. Some are much more technical in nature, or about system performance or scalability. Some are a little bit more functional in nature, where you get to learn and work with the business. So there's a whole variety of things, and you don't really have to be locked down to one particular role after you come in. So encourage you to just find what sounds interesting to you, and then try it out, and then we'll see where we can fit you better later on. Okay, there's a good question from Ryan again about the orientation. So Gabriel, do you want to talk about what training you received after you joined this year, given it's during the COVID situation?
Yeah, sure. I think that's a very good question, Ryan. Definitely because of COVID, quite a lot of things couldn't happen. Like, still at this point, it's not 100% back in office, so it's still hard to get to meet everyone, to get to know everyone in the team and across the entire engineering. And I think in particular, when I joined back in June, we're just coming out into phase 2. There's a lot less people. People are still pretty worried about COVID. And I think it would have been pretty challenging. I think this is something that I feel if some of you guys are also freshmen in university as well, you would experience the same thing, having this whole online experience, starting out this new phase of your life. So I think that's one thing that I was actually really honestly very worried about. Now, for me, I think one thing that I had was that I already did an internship in the previous year, so I was already a lot more, I would say, luckier than many of my folks. But now, what did the firm do to help us on board? Now, I think as a system, one key thing that really happened was that we still had online orientation, right? And we had excellent trainers and the HEM staff also really helped out in organizing and providing us that opportunity to still get to know others from all around the world, right? We had a 3 weeks division training, which for within the region for APAC. So I think so I got to meet like fellow new analysts as well from within both in Singapore as well around the region. I think there's many of these friends who I still do keep in contact with from like other countries, from like Japan, from Bengaluru, from Australia. So I think that has been a very good experience. Right. I think one more important thing in particular that really struck out to me was the level of sincerity of like the team that the team provides me and like the wider GS community provides me when I joined the firm, because like everyone understood that I was worried about how I would fit in, how I would feel in joining the firm in this like unprecedented situation. But people always, whenever I spoke to people, people always ask me, how are you? How are things going? And that sincerity really shone, was something that really struck me as really great and very comforting. So yeah.
Great.
Thanks.
Great. Thanks,
Yeah,
Gabriel.
thank you so much for sharing. I think just wanted to add one more point as well. I think apart from like joining as a new hire, we also had all of our interns join virtually last summer. And it was a great experience. We heard from a lot of them, they felt really connected, even though it was like fully virtual, because of a very similar thing, right? So how the managers and the team really made sure to integrate all of them, welcome all of them, make sure that, you know, they're not left alone. So they felt like there was so much connection that they expected that it really helped to ease them as they walked in, right? So I think for all of you on the line, I think just wanted to share that this was a very important thing that we heard back from the interns, and think this will be very helpful and will definitely be something that we continue. It's part of our culture to make sure all of our new hires really get to learn about the firm and sort of integrate in really smoothly, virtual or not.
Great, thanks, Michelle. I think we're a little bit out of time, and I do see a few more interesting questions on the YouTube live channel. What we will do is we'll try to answer them on our Discord channel. We do have the text channel where you can, just type your questions and we'll try to answer them. We're also going to be on the voice channel later today, between 3 to 5. So you can come in, audio or video, to ask questions. We are giving Grab vouchers as well. So if there's a few questions posted on the text Discord channel. So if you get those answers and provide them to us later, we'll be able to send you one of those Grab vouchers. So with that, I want to thank everyone again for joining us in our engagement session. Good luck with the hackathon, and I'll pass it back to Chris.
Yep, thanks a lot for the very heartfelt sharing from Gabriel, as well as a very informative sharing from Vincent and Michelle. So, yep, like what Vincent said, if you guys would like to ask them more questions, do visit their virtual booth at like 3 to 5 p.m. and they'll be able to like entertain your questions, as well as like even give you Grab vouchers if they want to. So, yep, I guess thanks for joining us for the engagement session, and we'll close the stream now. And yep, it's lunchtime. So have a great lunch, everybody.
came from Brazil.
passer. Si tu perds du temps, mettre un pansement sur ta pensée. Laisse tes rancœurs sur un banc. Je sais ce qu'il faut pour te faire planer. Passons la nuit ensemble. Et oui, tu préfères la donner. T'as les lèvres qui tremblent. Ressasser le passé. Si tu perds du temps, mettre un pansement sur ta pensée. Laisse tes rancœurs sur un banc. Je sais ce qu'il faut pour te faire planer. Passons la nuit ensemble. Et oui, tu préfères.
Yep, there.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the stream for Hack&Roll 2021. This time we'll be having an engagement session from one of our gold sponsors, AlphaLab Capital. So yeah, without further ado, I will just hand over the time to the team.
Thank you so much. Welcome everyone. Hope that it's a good day to start Hack&Roll. So we are from AlphaLab Capital. So I am Chelsea. I'm currently the Chief of Staff for AlphaLab. So I'm usually the first point of contact when it comes to recruitment. And here with me we have Terry. Yeah, and Terry is a key member of our team. He's been working for us for quite a while now, and he's part of the software engineer team. So we'll be here to share about AlphaLab and also to give you a bit more insight into what AlphaLab does and what you can expect working with us as the software engineer. So without further ado, I will let Terry take over.
Yeah, thanks, Chelsea. So I just spent the next 10 minutes or so talking about what we do in general, and Chelsea will take over again to share more about how is it like working with us. So AlphaLab, we are a quant trading company. So as probably most of the trading company do, we do trading, and our target is to have returns from our trading activities. So the way I look at it, there are two main parts of what we're doing. One is to generate a trading strategy that is at least theoretically can profit consistently. The other part of it is to have a very good execution of the strategy that we think is theoretically good, and to benefit from that and eventually make money from our trading activity. So as the slide shows, we use science and technologies. Science is more of the mathematical knowledge, statistical knowledge, game theory, and so on, so to more of finding a good strategy that we can try out. A technology part is more of given a strategy, given a view of how to trade, execute that as close as what we want when we did the research in the first place, so that hopefully what we think the return was, we can really realize it. With those and added some like understanding and insight with the market, because different market have different challenges and also behave differently. So hopefully, with all these knowledge and the technique combined together, we have some edge on the market so that we can trade and make profit. So going to the next slide, to enable to do the two broad categories that I mentioned, building a profitable strategy and execute a strategy, we have this is like 4 key areas we need to focus on. So first, in order to do anything, so we need to connect to the exchange, which are the main venue of our trading activities. So we need to get information from there, what we call market data, any other form of the information stream which might help us in terms of building a better trading strategy. And then there's the order execution part. It's more of given some activity that the strategy told us to do, how to send orders to realize the things effectively. And the second part is more of the how to come up with the trading strategy part. And to me personally, that's the most interesting part. It has very high degree of complexity and freedom. There are a lot of trading ideas we can work on and validate from the data we collected, and we build a pretty intensive framework to do the research including a big cluster to run simulations and a big ETL process to post-process the information we collected in the first step, and then get more insight from the data. So that's, I think I'm combining both 2 and 3 together. So both the research pipelines and the data processing enable us to validate more and more ideas easily without actual trading in production. Because as you know, if your idea turns bad, if you're testing in production, it turns out to be a negative impact. And also, the more our capability of testing and validating a lot of ideas in a short period of time and doesn't depend on the real market enable us to come up with a better strategy. Basically shorten the feedback loop and enable us to come up with better strategies, hopefully faster. And last but not least, the infrastructures and DevOps side. So we are running hundreds of strategies across I think almost 100 markets. So as you can imagine, the pure hardware and scalability concerns just from running production strategy alone is a concern. Not to mention the amount of compute we need for different research purposes. So there's a kind of a non-trivial technology challenge there. So these four key focus areas, each of them has its own technical challenges. For example, as a software engineer, you have opportunity to work on either of them. Depends on both your interests as well as what does the company currently need more manpower on. So the just to lay out a few points. The first, obviously, we are operating more of a high frequency domain, so the latency and throughput matters a lot in the first one. So there is a lot of system optimization for the first one. And then on the other hand, for example, the research part, we want to run hundreds and thousands of simulations to get our research result back. And then to do that, a single machine is out of questions. We need a big cluster of machines to run it parallelly. But then at the same time, we don't want to pay a lot of infrastructure costs. We don't want the machine to be there idle doing nothing. It's kind of waste of both resource and capital. So how to manage the cluster efficiently, how to transfer all the big, huge amount of data across these machines so that the things work efficiently is kind of the other kind of cluster so-called cluster topic in software engineering. So it's just due to the time constraint, I'm just able to give a nutshell. Happy to talk more when we have more of the opportunity. But so just use one sentence to conclude. We are doing quantitative trading as a domain to work on. To do a very good job on it, we have different challenge from different areas just because the quantitative trading problem domain itself is such a high dimensional topic and problem. And there's a lot of interesting things to dig deep and to grow your technical ability.
Great, thank you, Terry. So what can you expect working at AlphaLab Capital? So this is just a little bit of quick glance into what you can expect to do on a weekly basis. So over here in AlphaLab, you get to work directly with our CEO, John, and also different team members, including Terry and other senior members who have a lot of experience working in the industry. The team consists of people who are very passionate for programming and the game of trading, but you don't need to have any knowledge of trading or finance to join us. What you get to do is you get to learn from the job. So every day you'll be taking on new responsibility, new project. So you get to learn about what quantitative trading is along the way. So some of the examples is you get to develop new market gateways. You also get exposure to the entire pipeline from infrastructure to research. So along the way, you get to keep building tools that everyone uses in a company. We also are a very, very small and very collaborative team. So every day there will be a lot of brainstorming session, there will be a lot of discussion. Every Monday to Thursday, we also have what we call the stand-up meeting, where we get everyone together to check in and share ideas and to give feedback to one another. So this helps us to actually make improvement on a daily basis. We also provide lunch allowance for everyone. We usually order together as a team and have lunch as a team, so it's a good time. We want to make sure that you're well taken care of while we are working in AlphaLab. We also continuously expanding new markets and building new technology. What that means is that you also get to be involved in gathering data from server, coming out, working together with the quant research team with strategy, and then also really deploying the strategies to the new market. So you get to see how whatever strategy or whatever tools that you build into the market, the instant feedback that you get, whether it's successful or not, and what you can do to fix it. We also have quarterly OKR planning. This is something that we have implemented just for us to know what is the targets or what are the goals that we want to set for every quarter, so that we make sure that everyone progress along in their career. If you do join us, you as a full-timer, you get to do a lot of mentorship with new joiners or even for interns as well. Last but not least, we work hard, but we also play hard. So we always have a lot of outing, gatherings. In fact, we're actually going for staycation next month. So that's something that the team is quite looking forward to. So with that, we kind of end our conversation as an engagement session. We're just going to have a pause. We just want to see if you have any questions to ask me or ask Terry. Feel free to shout out at the moment. Joshua, is there anyone who wants to ask any questions? Joshua, is there anyone who wants to ask? Joshua, can I can't hear you. Are you speaking?
Yep.
Joshua, I can't hear you. Yeah. Sorry, I have a bit of echo. Okay, if there's no one who wants to ask, maybe I can, Joshua, do you have any questions for Terry? Or let me check. Or you can also type in the chat room. All right, if not, maybe I can ask Terry some questions. So Terry, I know you actually come from investment bank. So what makes you want to join AlphaLab or to work in a startup environment?
Right, so wait. Let me ask. So I see some questions from YouTube chat, but let me answer that first.
Okay.
So I started my career in JP Morgan as an investment bank. What I feel there is, first of all, is my own experience. So I think the experience vary a lot from person to person because it's such a big company. There's a lot of team inside JP Morgan. But what I feel is also I was in a very structured so-called talent.
Sorry to disturb you guys. But are you playing the stream on your computer also? But are you playing the stream on your computer also?
Oh, is that why there's an echo? Oh, we're not playing from the computer. Echo?
Yeah, there was an echo because you're playing the stream on your
Oh, we're
computer.
not. Okay, got it. Oh, we have removed that. Is it better now?
Because you're playing the stream on your
Oh, we're
computer.
Playing stream here.
No, we are not playing the stream. I think it was no, we are not. Can you hear us well?
Yep, yeah, we can hear you well. Okay.
Okay, good. Yeah. So, Stephen, can I trouble you to maybe also share with us what are the two questions in the YouTube live?
Oh, okay, sure. Let me.
Cool. In the meantime, I just finished my answer. So my experience with when I was in a bigger company was the scope on each team is generally narrow. It's hard for me to get a bigger picture and realize what's the actual business impact I'm making. And also because each team have a very specialized responsibility. I think it's only, to me, it's only worse when you already saying, oh, I'm gonna do these specific things for a very long period of time and really dig very deep into it. At the time, I was just a graduate. I think I'd like to explore more things, more interesting technologies, more interesting science and game theories and market and everything. So it's a bit too narrow scope for me. And so I have some startup experience after that as well. I think with a smaller company. First, you get more exposure from the end-to-end. Second, that if you generally have more direct impact on what the company is doing, you know the industry better. It's kind of like you have more ownership instead of just you are just a regular employee getting a paycheck and spend some work hour and that's. So that's what I feel. I like the challenge. I like the dynamic of what we're doing.
Okay, and we have two questions from the YouTube chat.
What kind of cloud technologies does the company use? Curious about the infra. Okay, so there, as I shared, there are different parts of it. There's the trading part. There's research part. There's this data post-processing. So, but in a nutshell, we are predominantly using the enterprise cloud, specifically AWS for us. And what kind of technology? I guess I'm not sure what cloud technology you're referring to, but we are just probably using the basic services like EC2, S3, EFS, all kind of storage and all the monitoring, all the network setup. As I mentioned, the latency does matter, and all the scaling abilities and stuff. So, do you all?
The other question that they have is what kind of language framework? What kind of programming language do we use? Yeah.
Oh, in terms of language. Okay, sure. So in terms of language and framework, we are predominantly Python for now, only because of the productivity and programmer productivity. We do have low latency libraries written in both Python and C++. And the language choice is mostly based on what market we are targeting on. Just to share more, the most successful market we have is the digital asset crypto market. There, the latency is not as critical as the traditional asset market. But as the company is doing good, we are looking to expand to other markets where latency is more crucial. So we are also investing in written in a more performant language both for those market as well as for increasing the code performance for our existing trading.
So for that question, I can answer, which is thank you so much for the question, which is, do you all each have your own AlphaLab mark, or did the same mark make a different appearance throughout your video? So thank you so much for whoever who asked that question, means that you have watched our recruitment video. We actually did the production last month, and the answer to that is everyone has their own mark. So if you do receive a swag bag from Hack&Roll, we actually have put in a AlphaLab water bottle, so you're not missing out if you don't get the mark. And if you want to have something from us, do collect the swag bag from the team. Yep.
Yep, I think that's all the questions that we have so far in the YouTube live chat. And yeah, I think we are reaching the end of the session as well, of the engagement session. So yeah, thanks everyone, and thanks Chelsea and Terry for coming to this engagement session, and thanks for everyone who have been watching. Sorry for the slightly like technical difficulties in the middle of the session. Yeah, and yeah, for all of you who still want to ask about anything about AlphaLab, you can always visit the Discord channel AlphaLab. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nearer. Can you guys hear me if I speak here? No.
Oh, have ready.
Have ready? How about here? You have?
Because I added it as a mic rather than just
Okay, can
Okay.
But it's damn loud. You can hear all the background noise.
Oh.
Let me just lower the. Okay, now can you speak?
Hi everyone. Hi.
Let me know when your screen is ready for the games, then I will transition.
Oh, okay. My screen is always ready actually. It's really at the game. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then let me just.
The text is not presented. It's live, by the way.
Okay.
I am. Okay, say hi to the live stream.
Hi everyone. Welcome to the first Fringe game, Tetris. We will be starting around 5 minutes. We will be having 4 warm-up rounds and 2 prize rounds, where the winners who get like first place will get 1 prize each. So yeah. Also note that there is a AlphaLab's unlock code there if you guys want a voucher and have attended the previous talk session.
I think you should zoom in the thing.
Oh, okay.
It's weird with nobody commenting. Let me just play some music in the background.
Think fun. Should be new or what?
I have HDMI too, yes.
Not yet. Well, I'll say I do the first, the 30th round finish. Yeah, slash pay. Yeah. Hi, for those who just joined the stream, we'll be starting in 2 minutes time. For this. How? Do you Hi, the next round will be the actual game now. We'll start the first round round. Okay, the first warm-up round has begun. Sorry?
Repeat yourself because they never hear what you said.
Okay, okay. Hi, the second warm-up round has begun.
You want to cut some of Sure, sorry.
We will just have 2 more rounds after this. Then we'll have the finals. What?
Live commentary.
We have around 40 people participating this round. May the best man win. We still have two more rounds of warm up before our final rounds. Oh yeah, one more round of warm up after this. Reminder to those who haven't registered your names, please register your names to win the final round. Okay, we'll have one more prize round after this. So we have one more warm-up round after this. After that, we'll have our first prize round. Oh, okay, the next one is prize round. Okay. Okay, the final round will begin soon. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, the first prize round will begin now. So, there will only be one prize for this round. Yeah, so may the best man win. We have around 40 people competing for the prize. Currently in first place is Lori. Second place is 4in, and third is Carrots. We will see if anyone overtakes them. It seems that Lori, 4in, and Carrots are still pretty much in the first, second, and third places. Okay, maybe Kite will catch up. We're left with around 20 people in the game, I think. Sorry, 26 left. We're left with the top 3. Okay, Lori and 4in left. With, oh, KDK won also. Okay, congrats to Xiangri something 1476. You have won a prize. Oh, you talking to yeah. Okay, we'll be starting the next round soon, and we'll have one more prize to give out. Yeah. Okay. Get ready for the next round, and let's begin. Seems like Lorigi is doing really well this round as well. With Wenri coming in the close. I think Wenri has overtaken Lorigi now. Wenri is in the lead. I think 4in is in the second place. Karis is also doing pretty well. think we are left with, out of 40 people, we are left with around 20 people competing. Down to around the last 10, I think. Last 3 competing. 4-in, Loigi, and Yen. Okay, congrats, Yen. 4-in. Okay, there was the next. Okay. You guys may continue playing, but take note that there will be a ThoughtWorks engagement session at 2 p.m. So please tune in to join and also get some free vouchers.
Baby, you're real. Hold on to me. We'll be fine.
We even have some coconut water there.
Okay, we are live now.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Yep. So, hello everyone. Welcome back to the streaming for Hack&Roll 2021. This time we'll have an engagement session from our gold sponsor, ThoughtWorks. So yeah, we already have the team here, and without further ado, I will just hand over the time to the speakers.
Awesome. All right. Well, thanks a lot, Stephen. Hi, everybody. We're super excited to be here. Greetings from ThoughtWorks. We don't have a lot of time, right? It's only 20 minutes. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do a very quick kind of Q&A style interview. My name is Wei Sun. I'm from the marketing team. And John here is our, what is it called?
I can introduce myself.
Yeah, you can. So John, tell us about yourself, and then we'll just dive into a little bit more about ThoughtWorks.
Okay, so hi, I'm Jonathan. I'm from the recruiting team. My role here is pretty much to bring people who are of the right fit into ThoughtWorks. We are sitting 1 meter apart because we're in the office, right? So it's not because we don't like each other. We really like each other. We even play Overwatch together. But we have to, follow these rules. I came to the office today to have this engagement with all of you. Of course, I could do it at home, but sometimes it's nice to come to the office every once in a while. I really do miss it.
Yeah. We've got a pretty nice office. If we have time at the end, we could do like a little tour around the office. But most importantly, if you have anything at all that you want to ask us about ThoughtWorks, now's the time to do it, or later on in our Discord channel. All right. So maybe John, you could start by telling all the good folks over there what exactly ThoughtWorks is. What exactly do we do?
So this is something that I tell a lot of my candidates whenever I go on the phone with them. We are a software consultancy. We are a global software consultancy. We have offices in many parts of the world, Singapore being one of them. And what we do with our clients, we solve a lot of extremely complex problems. A lot of the time, our clients, they already have their own technical teams. They are their own software developers, analysts, project managers. Why do they still come to us? Most of the time, that's because they have a mission critical problem that they somehow were not able to solve themselves. And when they need extra help, they do call in ThoughtWorks because we are well known in the industry to really apply best practices in software engineering and solve business problems with those the tech that we have, right? So it's in essence that's what we do.
All right, so we are pretty different from other companies where, if you've got a Goldman Sachs or SEA, right? They have their own products, they build their own products, but what we do is we come in to help other companies, like our clients, build, fantastic products of their own. right? So can you tell us, because a lot of people are interested, if they join ThoughtWorks, who exactly are they going to be working with? Maybe you can tell us some of the clients that we have.
Oh, I'm going to tread carefully here because there's so many clients that I wish I could say on this call now, but we've signed this document that says we can't. Very sad about that, but hopefully we can change that. However, there are some that I can still mention. We are working and have worked with these companies. One of them is DBS Bank, EasyLink. We've also worked with, this one I can't say, fast-moving consumer goods companies. We are and have worked with the Singapore government, but specifically on the very strategic Smart Nation projects. When I say strategic, I'm talking about the ones that are making a massive impact on each of us being in Singapore. A lot of the applications that we use today that help us make our lives easier, very likely ThoughtWorks has its fingers in it, right? And Gojek is also one, right? You definitely know of Gojek, right? They're also a client of ours.
Yeah. So these are the ones that we can mention. There are a whole lot more that we can't mention, but I will say from personal experience, when I came in and I found out, okay, ThoughtWorks has built these apps, I realized actually that they were a cut above some of the other apps that these companies had developed for themselves before. So like me personally, I could feel the difference. So now let's go on to this idea of working for ThoughtWorks. So in a nutshell, hard question, why should someone apply to ThoughtWorks or work for ThoughtWorks?
Okay, I am happy to say that the answer that I've given to this question when I first joined, which is around 4 years ago, and today, the answer is the same. And that says a lot because a lot of companies at different stages, growth stages, a lot of things change. When I first joined, it was around 50 people. Right now, we're around 200 people, right? And why I joined and why I stay and why a lot of my colleagues have stayed is really about the learning, the cultivation here. I'm the kind of person, right? I think a lot of you here are also similar in the way where you have that thirst for knowledge, that thirst for learning. That's why all of you are in NUS also, right? Because you have a certain expectation and standard for yourself. The moment I stop learning, right, my learning curve, it becomes a lot more less steep, right? That's when I start to question it. Do I really want to stay here? Because I don't want to go to work every day and just do the same old. I want to learn, I want to do different things, right? My learning curve has pretty much been like that, right? So when it starts to taper down, I realize, hey, wait a minute, there's so much more for me to explore. So I would say that is one of the main things. It's really about that learning and how the learning happens. It's not just through books. It's not just through the work that you do. It's through conversations with people like Wei Sun and a lot of my colleagues. It's through pair programming. In fact, that's the default practice here. We pair program and we learn from each other. And learning goes both ways, by the way. You don't think that you are, oh, I'm a new grad, I only can learn from seniors. No. There's so much in technology that changes every day. We really believe that learning goes both ways, and please believe that too. And a lot of self-initiated learning sessions. I think just yesterday there was one that Manu led. That was, and she just joined recently, right? Lunch sessions that are shared to help each other improve how they do things, even small everyday things that they do at work. So yeah, I think that is essentially, I don't know. I can go on for hours and talk about also myself here.
Yeah, I think the learning and development part is really a big part of our culture and ThoughtWorks. I remember one of our younger developers sharing that when she first came in, and she's a career changer, she didn't come from the school of computing or anything, she came from finance. And one thing she said was when she first got in and she wanted to do she was going to do her first pair programming thing, she realized she was going to be paired with a really senior developer, and she freaked out because she thought that all her errors are going to be on display. But after that senior developer came to her and said, thank you so much for pairing with me. I really learned a lot from you. So the learning really does go both ways here. That's a beautiful piece of culture that I personally have never found in other companies. It's really amazing to watch.
That's nice.
So beyond just sharing sessions, how else does ThoughtWorks approach learning and development? Are there actual programs that are being done?
So in learning and development, one thing I can say is the Pathways program, right? It's not really a program, but it's a structure that has been put in place. Pathways is, in essence, if you think of you walking down the road, right? And you look at where you are today, even if I look at myself 4 years ago, and where I want to be in the next few years. So it's something that's called Me Now, Me Next. And Pathways helps us to navigate where you want to go next. In essence, it's a structure which has a whole load of different capabilities. If you want to have, say, a certain level of competency in this skill, and maybe a not so high level competency in this skill, if you want to be, say, solutions or like a technical principal or principal engineer, right? How can you get there? This application will help you get there, and it's tailored to what you want to do. It's tailored to each person's current strengths and weaknesses and each person's future goals, right? So that's one. Another one is, of course, you may have already, for those of you who have answered our questions in our channel, right? ThoughtWorks University, what's that? I'm already in university, why go university again? This is a different one. It's a 5-week course. At least pre-COVID, it used to be held in Xi'an, China, or Pune in India. But during COVID times, it's been changed to a remote one, right? So it's also been stretched over 8 weeks. And this is, in essence, for us to teach a couple of things. I would say mainly 3 areas. One will be technical excellence, because some of the software engineering best practices, if you're a developer, right, you go deeper into that. If you're a business analyst or maybe from other countries, they may hire different roles. But for Singapore, we hire developers to go into this program. That's one. The second thing you learn are consulting skills, because we are a consultancy after all, right? Yes, we go a lot and spend a lot of time coding and coming out the program and the product for the clients. But we also have to be consultants. And what that means is understanding how to influence, understanding how to listen. Let me even just reverse that. Listen first and then influence. Those skills are really critical, important in our job. And honestly, you also need to use it in any aspect of your life. The third thing I want to talk about is our ThoughtWorks culture and how to make sure that the work that we do, we constantly ask questions about, when I make this decision in my code, when I write it in this way, am I forwarding social equity? Am I forwarding? Am I making a change for the better? When I do this, am I making a group more marginalized? Am I discriminating? Am I making, even when I look at machine learning, am I training this algorithm to marginalize certain groups? Every single decision that you make will move this in each direction, right? In either direction. So that's why that third part is very important also in ThoughtWorks University. So these are the different kinds of programs.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything out? So you want to talk about anything else? How about your own experience?
My own experience, gosh. So just to be clear, I'm not a coder, I'm not a programmer, I'm from marketing, but one thing I realized when I came in here is, oh dear, never mind, that's fine. So I'm just gonna be really, really blunt, and Stephen and Chris who are on the call, you all know that I don't mince my words. I'm pretty just blunt. In the companies prior to ThoughtWorks, when I joined, a lot of the time I felt like I really couldn't comprehend some of the strategy that the people were doing. These people were full of themselves. They loved the sound of their own voice, and I didn't find them particularly smart. I was longing for a place where I could be with really smart people. So when I joined ThoughtWorks, I realized very quickly that while I previously felt like I was the smartest in the room, at ThoughtWorks, I constantly, and this is even now, I constantly feel like I'm the stupidest person in the room because everybody else is so friggin' smart.
Not in
and
this
so
room.
talented. Not this, no, this room included, but outside. Everybody's so smart. And the killer thing about ThoughtWorks is everybody is so humble. And that combination of smart, talented people who are humble enough to learn from you and also to teach you what they know, like I cannot foresee that happening in very many places. That is my honest answer. If you want to come and be in a place where your mind's going to get blown and you're going to learn and your learning curve is like super steep and you're going to be challenged all the time, this is the place to do it. Yeah, that's why I would say you should join ThoughtWorks.
Doesn't feel very good at the start though.
It
honestly.
doesn't. Yeah, it feels really uncomfortable at the start because that's what being challenged is like. It's so uncomfortable, you want to quit all the time, but you know that you're being shaped and refined. That's my experience. So you stick it through, you learn. You learn so much in a short amount of time. Right. If you all have just joined us, by the way, we are from ThoughtWorks. We're super excited to be a sponsor of this lovely event. And we are just doing a really quick Q&A for the next 5 minutes. So if you have any questions at all under the sun and you wanted to ask us, it doesn't, like it can be about ThoughtWorks or it can be about us or it can be about, I don't know, like relationship issues. Okay, no, I take that back. But anything, really. If you want to ask us, now's the time to do it, and you can just write it in the YouTube chat. Okay, we're super friendly, we don't bite, so just ask us anything. We do have one question, yeah. So, says, hello, I just wanted to ask, what do internship applications open for ThoughtWorks, and what is the application process like? So, John.
This is going to be a short one. Unfortunately, we don't have internship positions available yet. Right? Why I say yet is because we're still trying to figure out how to make it happen. Why don't we have internship positions? It's because of the complexity of our projects. You've heard, if you've come in through the introduction, our clients, they are people who already have their own technical teams and they have problems that they can't solve. They come to us. What that means is the level of complexity of those problems are at a different level, right? Internships usually last maybe 3 months, 6 months. By the time you get and start to understand how things work, by the time you get yourself onboarded onto the project and get used to our certain level of working, you can see bye-bye already. And of course, so that's why I'm trying to figure out different ways to get people interested and also have that cultural exchange with all of you. We still haven't found that sweet spot yet, unfortunately.
So at what point can people apply to ThoughtWorks?
So you can apply not as an intern, but for full-time roles to join ThoughtWorks University as well and be a software engineer. Today, right? You can always go to our careers website. We've posted it up.
Yeah.
Whether you want to join later part of this year, even next year as well, feel free to apply early. We are very happy to meet you and walk through the interview process with you. Perhaps I can give you an overview of what the interview process will be like. Just an overview. You'll talk to a recruiter. You will you will have an online assessment to assess your technical depth. You'll do a pair programming interview, right? Remote and on an existing code base. You will do a presentation. It's a 15-minute presentation that you will present to us based on a question or rather scenario that will pose to you. I will share with you over email at that stage. And a cultural conversation where you will have conversations about what it means to be culturally or socially responsible and what you are looking for in a company culture, right? So yeah, these 5 steps.
Okay. Is crying. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's not an answer that we like to give that we don't have internships. But yeah, what I would say is go and do your internships elsewhere, get that knowledge, and then come and apply for us. Yeah, but we're so sorry about that. But yeah, that's just the truth of the matter. But we're really excited every time we get graduates in, because you all bring a lot of knowledge to the table. That's new and fresh, and we really value that.
Can I add one thing though? I'm sorry to say this, right? But right now, what we're trying to focus on, there's a lot of effort from the Singapore government to also upskill and help the local populace get jobs. So we are also we have a agreement with the Singapore government that we are going to help to upskill a lot of locals, Singaporeans and PRs. So that's why we also have to just look at Singaporeans and PRs for our graduate hires. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately because there are so many friends that are non-Singaporeans that I really respect them for just their genius, right? And how and their hearts as well. I would really want to work with them, but unfortunately, not yet.
All right, I think we just have a couple more minutes, so I want to cover maybe just two or three things, Stephen, if that's okay. The first one is all of you all watching are young hackers, future programmers. The future of the world is in your hands, right? John, what advice do you have for young developers who are now studying, but in the future going to be full-time, programmers? Yeah, what advice for them at this stage of their life?
Thanks for asking me this question. I feel like I was all has culminated to this moment for me to answer this question. I became a recruiter because I wanted to help people get the jobs that they wanted and that are the best fit for them, right? My advice is please have a high standard for yourself in the company that you're joining. It may be us, it might not be us. That's completely fine. But you're going to be spending at least 8 hours a day there. You're going to be forging lifelong relationships there. Make sure that you do your shopping in terms of companies, talk to people, and figure out what's most important for you. Sure, software engineering best practices, learning, those are really important. But the culture of a company and how that all happens, how you actually execute to all that marketing speak that you hear on websites, that's what's important. And that's why when you interview, make sure that you interview the companies as well. It's always a two-way street.
Yeah.
That's what I have to say. And then I wish someone had told me this earlier before. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Stephen, I know we are a little bit over time. If we have 2 more minutes, I can just do a quick tour around the office. What do you think? You make the call. It's all you, man. Dum dum. You can say no. Just because the sponsors doesn't mean we are gonna press for it.
Okay, yeah. Sure.
Okay, fast one, super fast. Don't worry. We are like happy to do these things. Okay, so everybody, I just wanted to show a really quick tour of the office. This is kind of what it looks like. It's very flat, and we have meeting rooms. But the really important thing that I wanted to tell you all is that there are no offices. So our MDs,
no cubicles, right?
No cubicles. They're all just desks like this. And I wish, something's happening in the pantry. But I'll show it to you really quickly. And we have to be quiet because there's a meeting. But this is what the pantry and event space looks like. Where we have, and it's open space. Before COVID hit, we used to have folks come back every single month, and we all gather together, and it's like one big family. So that's our presentation for today. Thanks a lot, Stephen, for giving us the time to share that with people.
Yep, thanks a lot as well, Wei-Sun and John, for giving this amazing engagement session. It was very exciting the past 20 minutes. And thanks everyone for watching our stream. We have seen that around 176 people watching now. And thanks everyone for staying in tune during the session. And we are reaching the end of the engagement session. It's pretty sad. I initially want to ask some questions, but like no more time. So yeah. So for those of you who still have any questions, you can just put in the Discord channel, and yeah, a lot of you can answer the questions that have been posted there as well. Okay, now we'll be putting our unlock code for for this engagement session. And guess what? The code is prepare for unpredictable. Yay! Where's the transition? Yep. Hold on. Give us.
Will you let us know when we're live?
Yep, yeah, now we are live. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep,
Hi
yes.
everyone. So the weather is cold today, so I hope you guys are staying warm at home. Thanks for joining Titansoft's sharing session. I'm going to be showing you what it's like to be a Titaner. So feel free to leave us any questions you have over here or on our Discord channel. Oh, by the way, we're giving out Grab vouchers to some of the lucky participants. So remember to follow us on our LinkedIn channel. You can also find the link on our Discord channel to our LinkedIn page. Yeah. So let me start by saying that Titansoft is a software development company, and we started as a 5-person team way back in 2005. So right now we actually have over 200 Titaners working in 4 offices, with our headquarters in Singapore, and we have 3 branches in Taiwan. So our latest branch office that we just opened is in Kaohsiung. Just to check, everyone can see my screen, right? Yeah, okay, great. Let me move on. So you may be wondering what it is exactly that developers in Titansoft work on. So we custom build B2B software which is tailored to our clients' needs basically. So some of the languages and frameworks that we use are actually written over here, such as HTML, SQL, and all that. And now on to the more interesting part, which is what it is actually like to be working in Titansoft on a day-to-day basis. So this is actually a question that we get a lot from students and also basically people who are interested in working in Titansoft. So this is a typical day for a developer in our company. It goes something like this. We have flexible working hours because our developers work in Scrum teams. So which means that they are self-organizing, and each team has their own agreed upon timing for the team's daily stand-up, which is a very short meeting to sync up on everyone's progress on working on the backlog. So basically each team will start off the week with sprint planning, as you can see here, which is a meeting to discuss the tasks that they want to add on to each week's backlog. Yep. And then we have a rather chill vibe in the office. So you can basically strike up conversation with anyone. And lunch is like a huge gathering where the conversation sometimes gets really random or interesting. Yeah, and of course, this is not possible right now with the whole COVID situation, but we have our internal Slack chats where, you can just talk about anything that you want to, basically. And we have our regular TFIT classes. So we used to have them in office or at the gym that's downstairs on the ground floor next to our office. We have yoga sessions, Pilates, kickboxing, and all that, but now we do it through Zoom. And we also have game nights where some of us would stay back and play video games in the office with like pizza and beer. And we actually just had people staying back on Monday playing video games on the first day of back to work this year, actually. Yeah. Our motto is to never stop improving. So we have hosted quite a few public meetups over the years in our office for the local tech community. So for communities and groups such as Women Who Code and Agile Singapore, and I think also IAF, International Association of Facilitators. Yeah, so these are actually meetups which our Titans can join if they're interested in the topics. And we also have internal trainings for ourselves within our company also. So what's the Titansoft culture really like? We call ourselves producers of fun, and we focus a lot on creating and maintaining a great working environment for our people. So we've actually won quite a few awards for that. So as you can see here, we actually won the Singapore's Best Tech Company to Work For award in 2017, which was given out by the Singapore Computer Society. And we have quite a few activities throughout the year for everyone to kind of relax and just have fun together. So such as our monthly tea parties. Yeah, as you can see, we're having like a dragon race in the office to celebrate Mid-Autumn Festival the year before last. Yeah. And we actually have our annual Titansoft Olympics with both indoor and outdoor games. And we also have an annual overseas trip together as a company.
So this was actually our trip to Korea. Yeah, I think last year. Yeah, it was cancelled last year because of COVID. So basically what makes Titansoft uniquely Titansoft, it's really just our focus on learning, which means that we always collect feedback and we place a lot of emphasis on improving on the way we work. So even for things like our monthly tea parties, for example, we collect feedback from everyone and then try to make the next one better. And we also have, so this is actually showing our post-mortem kind of retrospective session after our half annually self-promotion process, basically. So, yep, and we have plenty of trainings for our internal staff. Yeah, and the next thing is actually a large focus is also on our agile mindset, which is not just in software development, but also kind of in everything we do, including our people practices. So we really believe in the concept of Kaizen, which means continuous improvement. So it's like improving by just 1% a day means that by the end of the year, we're like 37 times better than when we started off. Yeah, so that's one of our core beliefs actually. And something else, which is that we work in self-organizing teams. So it means that everyone takes ownership of their work, and we trust and treat everyone like an adult who is responsible and can make their own decisions in the company. Yep. And also a bonus is that we have plenty of food and drinks and fruits in the office for everyone to enjoy. So that's actually about it for the day-to-day life of what's it's like to work in Titansoft. So I'll be sharing the link to this website on our Discord channel, so anyone who's interested can also come and take a look. And for our current openings, you can feel free to click on this link here, and then it will take you to our website where you can take a look at the current job openings that we have. And you can also check out our various social media for like the different news on what we're doing right now and how we have fun. Yep. So I can share the current openings that we are having right now. Can you guys still see my screen? Yeah, okay, great. So these are some of the current openings that we have. So if any of you have any questions about any of them, feel free to bring it up right now, and then we can kind of answer your questions. Does anyone have any questions?
Thanks. Yep. Thanks, Jin, for giving us like the intro to TitanWorks. I'm actually wondering because for the people who attend like this hackathon, most of them like actually students, like how does the opportunity for students look like in Titansoft? Do you mind like sharing about like maybe like the internship opportunity and how to apply?
Yeah, I can share about this. Okay. Yeah, okay. So for us, pretty much we have a summer internship open to all developers. It runs from when is summer? About May, June, July. Yeah, depending on the school's schedule, because I understand for some schools it's a bit different. Yeah, normally what we do is we pride ourselves on giving interns the opportunity to actually run their own project. I can't say what's the project now because usually we will figure it out closer to the date. And they're also given the chance to really experience what it's like to actually work in an Agile and Scrum team. So our interns are usually given their own Scrum Master or their own project manager. That's actually our current staff, and they will actually guide the interns accordingly. Yeah, so that's pretty much it for the current openings for students. For internships.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the intern actually. Oh, I think there's someone asking a question before I ask another question. Yeah, YouTube live chat. What are you looking for in interns?
Okay, for us actually, the most important thing for us is actually culture fit. Yeah, because the interns that, so far most of the interns that we have had throughout the years, we actually convert them to permanent staff at the end if they're suitable. So first and foremost, we have to find people who are Titaners at heart. So are they adaptive? Are they willing to learn quickly? So on and so forth. We don't, because people are students, so we don't really focus that much on the technical side of things, but it's more of personality and culture. Yeah.
I see. Cool. Oh yeah, and by the way, for everyone who are currently watching the session, we are currently having over more than 100 people watching. Yeah, feel free to ask in the YouTube live chat if you have any questions. Yeah, maybe in the meantime, I'm actually curious about like that makes you probably happy there and probably.
Sorry, could you repeat the question? I think you dropped off.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Would you mind sharing about like, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you mind like sharing what's the most exciting experience at Titansoft that makes you happy working there, and maybe what makes you stay there? Yeah.
Is the connection smooth? It's okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I go first, then you can go.
Okay.
Okay, so for me, when I joined Titansoft, I was a fresh grad, like most of the people who are watching. And something that I appreciate, which I also think that a lot of, it's the reason a lot of freshies join us and actually stay, it's actually the learning opportunities. So we do spend quite a lot investing in internal as well as external trainings. So it's very good environment for people who are just starting out to actually learn. And one of our mottos is also, of course, fail fast, fail forward. Yeah, that's something that we believe in internally. So we don't really, we understand that we need this environment to actually create, we need this kind of motto to actually create a kind of innovative learning environment for our developers. Yeah. So I would say the thing that I value the most is actually the learning and growth opportunities. Yeah.
I think for me, it's kind of similar because when I joined a few years back, it was actually, my role was actually a new role that was newly created. So there really wasn't anything in the way of like restrictions or limits to what I could do. So I really could kind of pursue my role in a way that was interesting to me. So throughout my years at Titansoft, I actually had the opportunity to kind of learn a lot of new things that are outside of my role. So for example, so my role is actually corporate communications. So throughout my few years in Titansoft, I've actually had the opportunity to kind of work on various projects and gain quite a lot of different skills. So including everything from like soft skills like event management and things like that, all the way to kind of hard skills like Photoshop, Illustrator, and designing, and video making, and all sorts of things actually. As long as I was interested, I always kind of had a support to do whatever I want to, and I think this is something that is very much inherent in the Titansoft culture, because we really want people to improve and grow in their time here, not just as part of work, but also personally, individually as a person. So most of the time you have a lot of, as long as you're willing to reach out and you're willing to kind of take the initiative, you are pretty much, I think, able to do a lot of things that you want and a lot of things that you can try. Yeah. So even for our developers, actually, they get to do a lot of things other than what developers would do, like coding and all that. We have what we call a TSC, this Titansoft Social Committee. So it's a yearly committee of people who would volunteer, and for that year they would kind of organize activities in the company, such as our Olympics and overseas annual trip, which we take as it's a company-wide thing. So the whole company goes off to some country and have fun together and things like that. So things like this are what developers have also in Titansoft, like opportunities to kind of develop their soft skills and to develop themselves as a person actually. Yeah, so that's what's really attractive to me, I think, about working here.
Cool. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. By the way, actually, we have 2 more questions in the YouTube live chat if you are taking a look at it right now. Yeah, the first question is, hi, how do you apply for an internship role for Titansoft? The career page seems to only have full-time positions. Yeah.
So we will actually normally open up our internships around February. Yeah, so you can actually go back to the website and look out for the link to click on.
Oh, you can also follow our social media channels. We'll post up updates when we have like roles to the internship also. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, so for those of you who are looking for the internship role, don't forget to keep an eye at the website. Yeah, and actually, and next question is,
so you know what? I think we'll actually open up the internship portal within the next few days. Yeah, just check with my recruiter on that.
Oh yeah. So for those of you who want to apply for internship, please be prepared. Yeah. Yeah, and another question from ABC in the YouTube, maybe like an anonymous person who's shy. Yeah, is the full-time pay of Titansoft sustainable for an average life? Yeah, the career page seems to only have full-time position. Yeah, maybe if you don't mind sharing about this.
Sorry, I didn't catch the question. Let me see.
Could you repeat?
How do you apply? Oh yes, so it's actually the same answer as what I just mentioned previously. We'll actually open up the link and you can click there and apply.
Okay.
From the website.
Yeah. Okay. Then. Yeah. Okay.
Are there any more questions?
Seems like the mention. Yeah. Maybe for like closing. Yeah. For closing, we just want to. Do you want to give something to, I don't know, last message to the participants who are currently watching directly in the live stream? How about that?
Do you have anything to say?
Sorry, can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly?
You're like breaking up a bit.
Sorry.
Hello?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you mind giving like any last words to the people who attend the session? Like maybe some closing words.
So I guess feel free, if you guys have any more questions after this, feel free to just drop them into our Discord channel and we'll be there to answer your questions. And we're also giving away the free grad vouchers. So, feel free to like our LinkedIn page and then let us know on our Discord channel. Yeah. So we're always open to anyone who's curious or who's interested to find out more. So just feel free to drop us a message. Yeah. I'm done. Anything else?
Yeah. If no more question, then I think we are reaching the limit of our streaming for this engagement session. Thank you very much for Jinjo.
Thank you.
Stay here for the session, and thank you very much for everyone who have stayed in tune watching our video stream. And yeah, maybe lastly, the moment that you all have also waited, we are going to share our unlock code for so basically for this hackathon, we are sharing like code for those who are attending the engagement session, and then they need the code to collect like the vouchers from us, the organizer. Yeah, so here we are going to transition into our next screen in a while, the code for the Titansoft, which is never stop improving, which is also, I believe, also like their motto.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you everyone who have attended the session. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wait a minute.
You know they're out there, don't you?
live. Yep, yeah. So hello everyone. Thanks for waiting. Welcome back to the stream for Hack&Roll 2021. Yeah, so this time we'll have another engagement session from our gold sponsor Stripes. So we already have a few representatives from Stripe here in the and yeah, without further ado, I will just hand over the time to the speakers.
Thanks, Stephen, for the introduction. So I'm Reynold, and I also have with me Vicky and Andrea as well. So let's do a quick introduction. Next slide. Yep. So maybe Vicky, you want to start off first?
Yeah, sure. Sorry. Okay, cool. Hi everyone. I'm Vicky. Nice to meet you all. I'm an integration engineer based in Singapore. And since joining Stripe, I have been mainly working with our larger customer to help them integrate with Stripe and go live quicker to the market.
Hi, so I'm Reynold. I'm a software engineer on the Ledger team. And for me, I've been working on building a financial data infrastructure that basically powers some of the accounting and business intelligence workflows within the company. And we also have with us Andrea, who is in APAC recruiting. You see. Yep.
Hi everyone.
Yep.
I'll go to the next slide.
Cool, thanks. So what is Stripe? So Stripe is the largest and fastest growing financial platform in the world. Stripe supports millions of companies ranging from small startups to corporations, even governments, who rely on Stripe's global infrastructure to operate like all kinds of sophisticated financial operations. So like this could come in all sorts of forms, such as like processing online payments, handling subscriptions, operating e-commerce platforms, any kinds of workflow that involves money. Yep. And Stripe's mission here is to increase the GDP of the internet, which we believe is a problem that's rooted in code and design. So you might have heard of like Stripe's famous phrase, 7 lines of code, which is like the lines of code that it takes to enable support for online payments. So in that form, we believe that like companies should focus more on enabling value for customers as opposed to like handling the nitty-gritty details of financial operations, which is like Stripe's activities here. And we're very much like a people's company. We invest in people and ideas. There's definitely plenty of opportunities for growth with a strong priority on like knowledge gain as along with like allocation of resources to promote growth. So like where can you find Stripe? So Stripe has several regional offices around the world. We have our HQ, US HQ, which is San Francisco. We have the EMEA HQ, which is in Dublin. And we also have the APAC hub, which is based in Singapore. And we also have like a new hub, which is the remote hub, which is basically for like people all across the globe. So in many ways, like we're not really confined per se to like specific offices. Next slide.
Yeah, perhaps I can talk a little bit about some of the projects. So as Reno mentioned about, we have different offices, and each offices might work on kind of like might have like different team. And I think in the APAC offices, we have engineering team based in Singapore and in the region and also in Japan. And so our the engineer in here, we call it like a global APAC Eng team, and they work on a lot of projects that has a lot of APAC focus. So our help, for example, like helping to add payment methods or to actually help merchants in this region to accept payments in more form. That will be an example. So here are some of the launches that the APAC engineering team has did over 2020. So one example is that JCB General Available in Japan. And another example, which you might find it pretty common, is like in Singapore and Malaysia, many customers like to use GrabPay. So also for last year, we also integrated with GrabPay so that the merchants then can sign up to Stripe account and then can accept GrabPay as a payment method. So these are like two examples about some of the projects that the team were on over last year. All right, and then the next part. It's about intern and new grad. We host interns during the summer cohort from May to August, and new grads are joining throughout the year based on their graduation day. But for this year, I know that we have received some questions in this course for right now. I think our intern and also new grad classes for 2021 has been filled out. So we're looking for positions for 2022. It's going to be launched around August 2021. So please keep an eye on our job page so that you can submit your application as soon as they go live. And if you have any questions about recruiting later, Andrea can also help with some of those questions as well. So I think that's probably some of the really quick introduction about Stripe, and we thought maybe want to leave the rest of the time for you to ask any questions you have, and we could answer it.
Yep, thank you, Vicky and Reynold, for bringing the session. And yeah, thanks for everyone who are currently tuning in our YouTube stream. So yeah, so as mentioned, if you have any questions, feel free to type it in the YouTube live chat. Yeah, we currently have around 130 people watching. So yeah, don't be shy. Please just ask any questions if you have. Yep. Yeah, someone asked actually in the YouTube, hello, what is the interviewing process like? Yeah. Maybe anyone from the Stripes
Yeah,
want
I
to
can
help?
take that. I can give a high-level overview, and Reno, if you want to just jump in after that to share your personal experience joining Stripe as a new grad as well, that would be really helpful. Okay. So basically, our interview process would consist of a few steps. So your application will, of course, be received by our recruiting team. Typically, we would be engaging with students on campus. We would be engaging with students online as well through various social media such as LinkedIn, as well as referrals. So if you have any seniors, you have any buddy that you know working at Stripe who can vouch for your capabilities, those will be really great channels that you can use. Alternatively, you can also check out our careers page, which is linked in the slide earlier. We'll post it in our Stripe Discord channel as well. So we'll post all our open roles there so you can directly apply to our jobs on our careers page as well. So once the applications are received, it will be of course reviewed by members of our recruiting team. Shortlisted applicants will go through a technical assessment first before moving on to meeting with one of our engineers for a technical screen. And then typically, depending on whether it's an intern or grad role, there will be a slightly different process. So for grads, there will be a little bit more stages in the process. So a couple more technical interviews, meeting with managers, behavioral assessment, and for interns, will be something similar but a slightly shorter process. Yeah. So Reno, do you want to add on based on how your personal experience has been like?
Yeah, sure. So I guess for me, living at Stripe was definitely a refreshing change of pace compared to other companies, mostly because the interview process here is quite different in the sense that the questions that you'll be asked are not the bread and butter questions they might find on silly code. Rather, they test more closer to real life software engineering scenarios, which I feel definitely provides better signal as your ability of a software engineer as opposed to your ability to solve arbitrary algorithmic questions. So I think that's something I really enjoy about the interview process.
Reno, how did you maybe prepare for the interviews?
Oh, yeah, sure, that's a good question. So I guess in many ways, before the interview, we sent information, and all of the information that's provided is definitely designed to set you up for success. So definitely be more familiar with the language they'll be using, along with the developer tools they'll be using. So usually you get to use your own environment. So definitely familiarize yourself with that. So in many ways, it's just testing your ability in the day-to-day software engineering tasks. So I guess the best advice is be yourself and just keep calm.
Yep. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. Anyone wants to add on? Otherwise, actually, we have another question in the YouTube live chat. Yeah. Someone asked whether Stripe actually offers an off-cycle internship in the fall or spring, because I think the person heard it was cancelled due to COVID, but was wondering whether there's going to be any change given that now new vaccines are rolling out. Yeah.
I can take this question. So for 2021 onwards, we are only going to be offering a summer intern class. Not so much related to COVID or vaccination, but in terms of our internship program, it's with the intent to convert into a full-time role. So based on your internship performance, we'll be evaluating and you'll be made a full-time offer based on your internship itself. So typically based on the business demands and what works for students in the region, we found that summer internships typically works best based on the academic timeline as well. So summer intern classes are typically the biggest class. And generally, we also see that interns are more successful if they're able to join as a cohort, they're able to engage with other interns, learn together, go through onboarding together as well. Right now, if we're looking at fall or off-cycle internships, typically the demand is pretty low and the numbers are pretty small. So it's also not the best experience for the intern to be joining, for example, as just that one intern in the whole office as well. So we were going to be focusing on just summer interns moving forward. Hope that answers the question.
Yep, thanks Andrea for clarifying. Yeah, and actually, let me paraphrase. We have like another question from the YouTube live chat. What do you think make Stripe stand out from like the other companies?
Vicky or Reno, you've been here longer than I am. Do you want to take a try at that?
Yeah, maybe I can get started and then feel free to add more perspective, just my personal point of view. So I think so if you look at our mission, it's really to increase the GDP of internet today. And we think about things like life around us, we are already purchasing online, making purchase online, and in Singapore, everyone is using cards or different digital payment method. But if we look at the global commerce as a whole, actually the amount of payments or commerce happen online is only around 3%. So it's actually a whole long way to go. And I think so I think for us, we really wanted focusing on our mission to actually make this happen even quicker with the infrastructure that we built. And I think personally, I also think that our Stripe really see a user as basically put user at first. So a lot of things that we do, the decisions we make is really thinking from the user perspective. And I think when you start to think from the user perspective and designing to actually help them to be more successful, I think that really help us to be more successful. I hope, yeah. So that's my perspective. Do you have any more questions?
Yep. Oh, if nobody wants to add on, maybe. Oh yeah, someone asked again. Yeah, I think the person said that he thinks the Stripe's tech stack, which is Ruby, Scala, and Golang, is pretty interesting. And the person asked whether you could tell more about the tech stack you said, Stripe, about which language use why and what, where and why.
That's a great question. So I guess each language is sort of designed with a particular problem set in mind, and what stack we use definitely depends on the problem they're trying to solve. So I guess I could probably go through each language and where it's being used. So Ruby is usually used for the core API layer. So basically, you as a customer, when you make API calls to Stripe, your first point of contact would be through the API, the Ruby API layer. So I think the great thing about Ruby is that it's a very good language to program with. It's pretty clean, and at the same time, Stripe has invested very heavily into making the developer experience for all these languages great. So for Ruby, there is the sorbet library, which is a tag checker for Ruby. So that's where Ruby comes in. Scala is usually used more for our data pipelines. So we use it to run Spark jobs to process terabytes of data. And the last bit is Golang, which is usually used for mostly processing networking calls, which is pretty much what Golang was designed for. So I guess that's the first part of the question. I mean, that being said, a lot of the design choices were made several years ago when the problem sets that Stripe are trying to solve a bit different. And as Stripe continues to go, there's definitely a moving discussion on, are we picking the right stack and like what investments are required, or like should we even like change the stack to move to sort of like prepare ourselves for the next X number of years of growth.
Yep. Thanks, Reynold, for the answer. Yeah. Okay. Actually, there's someone asking in the YouTube live chat. Also like tag me because I skipped the question previously. The person asked, where can I get a Stripe?
I think join us the next time we're on campus at our event, and we'll see who can get you one.
Okay. Yeah. So for those who are looking at a Stripe mark, yeah, you can just like apply at to Stripe and yeah, join their campus event as well. Yeah, maybe one last closing question maybe from me. Why do you think like working at Stripe is what makes you think working at Stripe is exciting maybe? And maybe you can give like a closing words as well, since we are also like reaching toward like the end of our streaming. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that a lot of you are like very great people. Like, why did you choose Stripe? Yeah.
I can take this question. I've been at Stripe for 2 weeks. I literally just joined Stripe. I'm very, very excited about it. And this 2 weeks has kind of even a certain depth even more. Personally, my reason for joining Stripe is the growth opportunities. We are a pre-IPO company. The scale that we're looking at growing, the opportunities that we have in APAC is really kind of limitless. So there's so much more that we can do and that we're looking to do. And there's a lot of opportunities for us to really have direct impact on the company's growth in APAC itself. So that's why I joined.
I can go next. So I guess like the main reason I joined was okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, no worries. So I guess like the reason I wanted to join Stripe was definitely sort of like believe the mission in growing the GPU of internet, and that definitely encompasses like very interesting engineering questions, engineering problems. So I think that's like the main reason for me.
And I can also share some of my perspective. So I think like I agree with both of your points. I used Stripe before I actually joined it, and then like I really like the Stripe product itself. And I think like I think that's like the first kind of like how I get to learn about Stripe, and then like what made me feel interested about it. But then like after I joined Stripe, I think like what made me feel like I definitely made the right choice is also like the culture and the people. Like so I only joined 6 months ago, and I joined remotely, but like the support I receive from everyone, and then like the engagement like I have with like every colleague, I feel like it's really very helpful to like help me to like work on my project. So I really appreciate like the friendly culture and also like the supportive people. So I think like that really attracts me to be a Stripe.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks a lot for all the answers. And thanks as well, Vicky, Reynold, and Aya for being here, joining us during the engagement session for Hack&Roll 2021. For those of you who still have any questions, unfortunately, we cannot really like give much more time during like this session, since we'll be moving on with our other stream program. But you can feel free to ask any questions that you have in our Discord channel, in the Stripe channel. Yeah, you can reach out to the people from representative from Stripe who have joined us for Hack&Roll 2021. And yeah, again, thanks a lot everyone for staying in tune and watching our YouTube stream and be here for today. And yeah, hope you all enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you.
understand me. I know you understand me.
Okay, we are back to live. Yep. Yeah. So, hello everyone. Welcome back to the stream Hack&Roll 2021. Here, we have our last engagement session from one of our gold sponsors, C Group, and yeah, we already have the representative from the team here. We have Ryan and a couple of other speakers. So yeah, without further ado, I will just hand over the time to the presenters.
Okay, cool. So hello everyone. This is Ryan here from C Group, and I'm very proud to be here to share with you about my 4 years journey in C Group. Yeah. So a little bit about myself. I graduated from NUS in 2016. My major was the double degree program in the computer science and applied mathematics. Currently, I'm working as an expert engineer in C Labs, leading the iOS team for C-Talk. Yeah. So today I'll be sharing a little bit more about the labs department, and then after that I'll talk I'll talk about the product that I've been working on for the past 2 years, which is C-Talk. Yeah, and then after that I'll pass on to my colleague Zheng Xin for the second half. Yeah, so about labs. So as the name may have suggested, labs serves as our incubator for the for the whole company. Our mission is to incubate the future. Yeah, so you may not have heard of labs that much, but definitely you should have heard of Shopee, our e-commerce platform. And for those who play games, you may also heard of Garena Mobile and C-Money, our digital financial services. So actually, all of these products are incubated by the labs department in C. Yeah, so they were originated from the labs department. Yeah, so however, we do not stop here. Currently, we are still trying to explore more possibilities that aligns with our mission of in the company level, which is to better the lives of consumers and small businesses with technology. So currently, the labs department is focusing on 2 more products, which is C-Talk and C-Cloud. Yeah, so I'll be my colleague Zheng Xin and I will be sharing a bit more about these 2 products in this sharing session. Yeah, so in labs, we believe in the following 4 cultures: simple, efficient, self-motivated, and open-minded. Actually, yeah, so all the teams in labs work just like startups. So we are working closely with each other. We are having a very flat organization structure so that everyone can just focus on the efficiency with the simplest possible team structure. Yeah, so we even organize weekly technology sharings for each of the tech stacks so that everyone of the team member can share their motivation and learn together to grow. Yeah, so the culture in labs is very fun. Yeah, so if you want to know more, you can join labs. So after this, I'll be talking a bit more about the product that I've been working on for the past 2 years, which is C-Talk. So yeah, what is C-Talk? C-Talk is a platform for business communication and collaboration, and we provide all these services free of charge. Our mission is to support the digital transformation of small and medium enterprises in Southeast Asia. I think next I'll be showing a video to let you know a bit more about the C-Talk. Yeah.
Looking to digitally transform for your business, but worried about using multiple costly tools to manage separate processes? Introducing CTalk, a one-stop work platform for SMEs to support their digital transformation. CTalk comes with a remote meeting function, a work messenger, HR applications running on paperless approvals, and other useful features, all in one place. So onboard today and stay connected with your colleagues in CTalk. Simply scan the QR code, submit the onboarding form for admin approval, and join your team members on the department groups set up by admin. Available on both mobile and desktop, CTalk works seamlessly across devices, and it takes care of your work communications via chats and conference calls. You can start or receive a call from your colleague or even accept dual calls with ease. Want to talk to your colleagues you've never met before? Simply look them up in the organization structure. CTalk offers free HR features on mobile, such as attendance to help HR managers keep track of employees' clock-in and clock-out records. And leave management. Submit your leave application with only a few clicks on mobile, and it will be immediately sent to your manager for approval. CTalk also allows staff to submit and get approval for reimburse requests. Admins and managers can also set up approval chains with complex rules and hierarchy. Managers can process applications quickly in the approval center, and the employees get to know the outcome immediately. CTalk's strong backend system lets admins manage employee profiles, configure settings, and manage reports all at a single location. With a strong local presence, CTalk is serving more organizations every day to speed up their digital transformation. So talk to our local team today to see how CTalk could help your organization and onboard with us. CTalk, one stop for work.
Okay, great. So next, I think as you can see, CTalk as a product is very attractive and very efficient. And what would the life be if you are joining CTalk if you are joining the CTalk product team? So after consideration, I decided to share with you some of the daily challenges that you would be working on if you were to join CTalk team. So hopefully through these challenges, you can imagine how the team works and then what the team has been focusing on from the day-to-day basis. Yeah, let's say we offered multi-region voice and video calls, and to achieve this is not easy actually. So we have to actually spend a lot of effort in terms of optimizing the server structure and the infrastructure and all the logics to optimize for multi-regions calls. Yeah, so we have a special team that is working on this from day-to-day basis, just to make sure that the calls are working like very clear and the quality is very good. Yeah. So if you were to join CTalk, this could be one of the things that you are working on. And for mobile side, for client side, we have spent a lot of time and energy in exploring the cutting edge technologies that is available in the society, like the cross-platform mobile technologies, like React Native and Flutter are the things that we have recently been exploring on. Yeah, so if you join CTalk, so these are some of the cool things that you can explore. Yeah, so another just a recent focus of CTalk is that we are working very hard to open up CTalk as a platform, so that we allow third-party app developers to develop their own apps and deploy on the CTalk platform. So we work as like an app center. So to provide these capabilities, we have to redesign a lot of our APIs, our code structures to enable all these flexibilities. But in the meantime, privacy is also a very important concern that we would need to consider. So so if you join CTalk, these could be some of the challenges that you are working on. And as you can see, these are not just technically challenging and cool, but also practically very applicable to various business cases. Yeah. So if that's all for my sharing for CTalk, if you want more updates and if you're interested in joining the team, you can follow our social media here, or you can join. We'll be providing a career link at the end of this sharing session. Next, I'll be passing on to my colleague Zheng Xin to share a little bit more about the C Cloud.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, hi everyone. Hope you all doing well on your hackathon project. And my name is Zheng Xin. Glad to have the chance to share a little bit more about our C Cloud product with you. C Cloud currently is a private cloud solution incubated under C Labs. First, a little bit about me. I actually graduated in 2011, joined Huawei Shenzhen, mainly working on some telecom-related projects such as CRM, business support system. And 3.5 years later, I come to NUS for my master's degree and joined Garena at 2016. Currently, I work as an engineering manager in C Labs. I lead a very small team to taking care of the development of our company's cloud infrastructure and DevOps platforms. But of course, for today, we will focus on C Cloud only. Next, a little bit about our team, our cloud engineering team. We are basically a bunch of engineers who believe our engineering process can always be speed up, and there is always a potential to improve our engineering environment, which eventually bring simplicities and efficiency to our company. And our objective is dedicated to serving our engineers with frontier technologies. We would like to think ourselves as the tailor shop of Kingsman. You guys, the developers, are the Kingsman, and we are the one who taking care of your suits and equipment. Some of you might ask, okay, why are we still building private cloud solution, considering there are so many public solutions out there? Okay, I have two answers. First is, of course, we have to. As someone of you might know, our company is actually a game company at the very beginning. Game is a very latency sensitive business. Imagine you are a sniper in PUBG Indonesia. You fire a bullet. It travel all the way back to your Hong Kong DC and then travel back to your enemies. No way. Any latency over 100 milliseconds is impossible. All your enemy will look like they are teleporting in the game. So what we do is we have no choice. We have to push our data center, our servers as close as possible to our gamers. This is why we chose to host all the infrastructure all by ourselves. And also it gives us the freedom to move into some new business regions, such as Brazil, Argentina last year. Okay, second reason, we can. There are something that if you can, you should do it. It's always a matter of ownership. Ownership means how much you can customize the solution, how much you can rely on this solution. For our C Cloud, our answer is simple. We will provide all this for traditional hosting model to the company's business unit, on-premise, IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Okay, finally, about our product. Our product have a very simple idea. Basically, our team, we will do same thing with different users repeatedly, and we believe we will do it better. We will focus on providing all the platforms and common services so that our users, the other developers, can focus on developing the business logic. Okay, finally, this is some of the stuff that currently we are using in the C Cloud platform is already there. It's running inside the company. We have some modules there. For example, the common components such as authentication, monitoring, notification, logging, computing resource such as bare metal server, and Kubernetes engine. Upon them, we have built our own cache cloud, storage, DNS, MySQL services, which is the most fundamental service for our web application. Moving forward, next year, what we try to build is some more middleware shared services, such as data streaming, Kafka cluster, Scythe, stuff like that.
Okay, finally, this is some of the technologies we are currently using, such as Ansible for massive deployment, OpenStack for infrastructure visualization, Kubernetes, but not just Kubernetes. The whole eco environment, such as Git, Docker, CI/CD, Jenkins, Vinegar, all of them, and Redfish for hardware interaction. Our small Qiankun is actually a micro front-end framework. And some of the common tech stacks, such as Elasticsearch, Redis, Kafka, which means if you decide to join our team, this is the kind of technologies you can expect to like learn with us, play with us, and actually customize them together with us. Okay, this is all for my sharing. Thank you. Okay. Okay, any question?
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks, Ryan and Xincheng for the great sharing. Yeah, and yeah, so it seems like, do you still have more content, or are we moving to the Q&A session?
Yeah, now we are moving to Q&A.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah. So yeah, thanks Ryan and Xincheng for bringing the great session. Yeah, so for those who are currently watching in our YouTube stream, in case you have any questions, feel free in the YouTube chat, so we can help answering if you have anything you want to know. Yeah, maybe in the meantime, I'll just like probably pop out like one of my questions here, since I think it hasn't been mentioned during like the talk. Yeah, how does actually, since like the people who are participating in hackathon or like mostly probably like most of them from the first. So maybe can I do you mind like sharing about like how does the internship opportunity at C Labs look like? Maybe yeah, the roles and then the applicant process and etc. Yeah.
You can refer to our chat for more details. Yeah, for the so we have recruiters there to help you. So yeah, we have various internship programs available, and then yeah. You mean the actual what are the other aspects?
Yeah, maybe do you want maybe you want to share about like what kind of roles the interns have, like the opportunity for internship, and then like how do people apply? Yeah. Yeah.
Steven, you want to share?
Oh, okay.
So for everyone, yeah, just can ask Steven for more details. No, because so in terms of internship roles, we have various roles like developers, like the software engineers and other designers and data analysts and yeah, DevOps. You know.
Okay, maybe I share a little bit more about the internship like inside labs. The roles just now we already mentioned, like front-end, back-end, designer, data team. And normally the internship, I think the length of the internship can be like 3 months to 6 months. And each of the internship, we will assign a mentor that will help you across the internship session. And normally we will try to actually find a whole project for you to work on rather than let you to work on here and there to debug fix or something. We try to actually find some project that takes around 3 to 6 months. You can work on that, and eventually you can have a real output and really learn something together with us. Sometimes even for some new technology that we are not entirely sure, we can find someone to join us together, explore the new technology with us. So that's all possible.
Yeah, just to add on to Zhengxin's point a bit. So yeah, so internships are like, you'll be able to customize the internships also, even if according to your own interest. Yeah. So we will just join us and tell us what you want to learn, and then we'll be working out a project for you if you're interested.
Sounds cool. Yeah. And maybe since we are actually nearing the end of our like streaming session, maybe just for closing, would you mind like sharing what do you think like makes it like very exciting, makes you the most memorable experience for you, maybe experience at working at C and why people should join C, and maybe like some closing words for the streaming session, because we are actually almost running out of time. Yeah.
Okay, for me. Okay. Okay. I can only like share a little bit about my personal experience. I think it's three part. For me, first is of course we can join a relatively small team, so a lot of decisions, a lot of technology selections are actually done by ourselves rather than someone else telling us. So I have a chance to actually explore the new technology and eventually try to make something useful to the company. So this is the first reason. And second is because our team is actually some kind of shared resource. So we have a chance to step one step back, look into the other business, in our company, such as e-commerce, gaming. So we might have a different perspective to look at their business natures and how we can actually serve them better. So I think the technology side and a chance to look into different business technologies are the two things that actually attract me the most.
Yeah, thanks, Jing, for the sharing. Yeah, and yeah, actually we are running out of time. So for those of you who's in case wondering about like the opportunity at sea, or perhaps like if you have any other questions, feel free to visit the Discord channel, the sponsor, the C channel in our sponsor panel. And yeah, we are soon going to switch into our next stream program. So yeah, thanks again. Thanks a lot, Ryan and Senching, for this engagement session, for like introducing C to other people who are participating in Hack&Roll 2021. And yeah, hope for all of you who have staying in tune in our YouTube stream. Hope you all enjoyed the session. And yeah, hope you have also enjoyed the Hack&Roll 2021 for today. And yeah, maybe for some of you who are waiting for the unlock code for our Hack&Roll event, so for Ryan and Senching, we are actually publishing code for people to claim vouchers in Hack&Roll as well whenever like they attend an engagement session. So yeah, for those of you who have been waiting, we are going to publish the code soon and transition into our next event. So the code for C is consumer internet.
play this before. Let's
Yeah.
go.
No, but no, comms got ads. It's damn annoying. They keep blocking my screen.
Don't need to close, don't need to close. Just wait for next round.
You need to. As in
Just press space. You'll clear the ads.
Yeah. Okay.
In first place, we have Jin 8136. Why is it live? Woo! Our core team member Itao is bottom 3.
Oh, snake.
Okay, just got bumped up to 4th place. Oh, we have a tie now between Jin 8136 and X Saints.
Oh, 10 seconds left. Okay, I think
last 9 seconds.
Okay, looks like gonna be the Jin.
Looks like Jin is gonna win.
Yeah.
Okay, congrats to Jin.
Yay. No.
Okay, change the game.
Okay, I just refresh.
No, like change the room.
Yeah, I know. I just refresh.
We will send the.
Is there a way to get rid of it?
Link.
What's this?
Let's try random one.
I don't want the same map. If random the same map, then it's a bit boring. Never tried this before.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh really? Okay, I can did.
Asia 24994. No lah, that's like.
You don't start. Oh.
They haven't started yet. The next, once gonna happen, then.
Wait, what's the room again?
The next one is after 5:30, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so apparently I pressed the arrow keys, then I had to move.
Why got random people joining? How do you even know to join?
Huh? I don't know. I think it's from a previous one. Oh yeah. Oh, because you can watch the stream, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Oh, my ping is like 500 plus.
Okay, I think next round.
500 plus.
Yeah.
I haven't set the next price rounding yet.
Yeah.
I think it's done privately. Yeah. I think it's in the Discord. Well,
yeah?
Everyone can join.
Yeah. I sent to the Fringe Games. Huh? You guys, let the participants join.
Oh yeah.
You just need
I think maximum 8 people. Yeah.
Wait, you must show me the link. You cannot just.
It's 24994. Asia 24994.
Can you restart? It's 88 seconds.
When we say the round starts, then it starts.
Round.
This guy. Oh my god. Surely a shirt is special.
In first place, we have Ang Nobel.
No, this one is not.
Oh yeah, it's not. Okay. Next round will be first round.
How many rounds do we have left after this?
We have 3 more prize rounds after this. This is the first prize round.
Wait,
you start in
I thought just now was
40
first.
seconds.
Just now was not the first.
What?
Just now was not the first.
No. Just oh yeah, just now was the first. Sorry. We have including this round. We have 3 more.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
Just now did you take a screenshot?
Yeah, I recorded down who.
Okay.
Yeah. Jin.
Oh, this one is so big. Oh my god, why is Herbert inside? Okay. Okay, so this is the price round, right?
Okay, the price round is beginning soon.
No. What if Herbert wins? Yeah. Oh my god. Help.
Kingston online with the first blood. Congrats.
Oh my god. I just walked into that. I need to find some unknown bill. That was a good. Okay, he's pretty dead.
Our core team member Itao getting his first kill.
Okay, let's look at this guy.
And then he died.
I killed him also. Because he walked into my mind.
Oh no, our core team member will get the prize.
Who's this guy? Oh shit,
Oh crap.
Yeah, so ban me please. Shit, I need a box. Don't take my box. Look at this guy. Oh, still his box. Oh no.
In close second, we have
Oh my god.
Sabnu. Followed by Kingston.
It's kind of the point of one that.
Let's look at this guy. Oh, look at this guy. Let's look at this guy.
Oh, close.
Look at this guy. Oh, I think I run out of bullets. Oh my god, that was.
Oh sh. Go.
Good game. I don't like this. This one is best slow. Okay, but let me try to use it on someone.
Itao trying to get a snipe. Oh no.
I want to bet. Okay. Let's see. Okay, GG. Oh my god.
Getting snaked. Yeah.
This guy there.
Okay, Sanupwas is 1 kill away.
Oh, that was close.
Just 1 kill. Oh, Itao and Sub are tied now.
What's this guy?
Damn.
Oh no.
In the distant third, we have Kingston, Nobel. Okay. Last 5 seconds.
Run!
Last 5 seconds. Oh, you need to get one more kill.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no! Itao lost.
Oh no.
Sabnu is in first place. Congrats.
Yes.
Okay,
change map.
We try to set
Anus.
Yeah, after the game. Wait, is Felix calling on our YouTube chat?
Probably a fake name.
What is he saying?
No, I thought highly unlikely.
Wait. I don't know whether it's real or not. Yeah, it's his brother. But not that person of that is. Oh wait. What? Okay. But mine is gold.
Oh wait, how come his brother is not pro?
I thought he works at Google.
Are you starting?
What's the...
Okay, I go create a new one. Okay, there's 2 more rounds, right?
Yeah, 2 more rounds.
Okay, just nice, we got 2 more maps. 336, 338.
Wait, don't create first.
Oh, okay,
Later the stream will see. Then they will join first.
Oh shit.
Must be fair to this one. Because I document last round enough.
Let me change my avatar. Okay. Okay. What's the? Oh, I can see. It looks good. Okay, can. Whenever you're ready. They don't buy for Okay. I wait. Yeah. Go up it. Okay. 64221. 64221. Oh, too fast really. No! Wait, who are these randoms? Oh, too late. No. Player 1841. You want to restart? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Just give her a chance, like just north and. You get ready to type in a code. Okay. Okay, what's it? 19276. I think 2 more rounds, so about 10 more minutes. Yeah. XNC. XNC, okay. This one very okay, I like. Okay. We will start. So after this round ends, then we'll start. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I survive that? Oh no. Shit, I was like, can I make it? You're still being streamed, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll be starting the round in 1 minute's time. The box was. Oh yeah, the box was. Spectacular streak. Oh my god. Oh my god. Easy.
Okay, the next round will be starting in 10 seconds. Hopefully someone will win Itao. If not, core team will keep all the prizes for ourselves.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Okay, prize round has begun.
It's me versus
In
everybody.
second place we have you. Oh, everyone's 0. Okay, never mind. Oh, Yuki, you got the first blood.
I need to farm more
Nobel. Kogray. All tied at 1 kill now. Kogray with the second kill.
I don't see anybody. Come to me.
Itao trying to find someone to kill.
Come here.
Oh,
Oh,
close shot.
Oh no. Okay.
Itao got a shutdown on Yuri.
This thing. Okay, this one.
We have 3 people tied for the top position now.
Find some poor unsuspecting so.
Oh.
Oh no, that's the bomb, right?
2 minutes more.
That was bad news. Oops. Run.
Agent Zhao and Itao are tied for the top position.
Oh my god, this box. Ooh? Yes. Oh my god. Oh, I can't find people. That's why.
Agent Zhao with the sneaky kill. Oh,
that was a good hit.
It was close.
Good hit. I'm not very useful.
In first position, we have Agent Zhao. Second, we have Itao and... Sorry, tied for the second with Itao and Kogray.
Oh.
1 minute left.
Oh no, I need to find more people. Oh, that was nice. Oh.
Last 30 seconds.
Oh dear.
Wow, very sudden death.
Oh dear.
Oh, Kogray.
Oh dear.
Sneaking in the 2
Oh
kills.
no.
Oh.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh shit.
Okay, I guess it's Inch Nobel.
Oh, we got Nobel as the top. Congrats.
Okay, cage match. Now your com is weird.
Okay, remove all reactions.
Okay. Whenever you're ready for last round.
Get rid of time in the code.
What?
Get rid of time in the code.
Oh, nice.
I'm ready. Okay. 62216. Is Herbert actually the one playing?
See?
No.
Lol.
Oh my god. Oh, this guy is lagging out. That was a miss. Oh boy. After this round is a prize. The last round, right? The last prize round.
Yeah, this is the last prize round.
Okay. After this, I mean, it's
Yes.
warm up. Yeah.
They don't want to do it too late. Because people need to get
Let me see. These people. Hi. Oh god. Get away. I destroyed Herbert. Oh, good smash. Oh.
What the?
Oh no. Good smash. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. Okay, final round will be beginning in 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's go. Huh? How come start with 9 kills one?
That's crazy.
Oh, I think they AFK.
I have no idea.
Oh, player 5, 4, 3, 4.
Yeah, but they don't have the
squad.
username though.
Q. It's okay, I'll ask them later in the chat. It's okay.
But how they verify?
I'll ask them to send. I mean, I'll settle it.
You want to restart? Now still can restart.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's okay. I'll ask them who they.
Oh, didn't time that correctly.
2 minutes left.
Oh my god.
Player 9996 is in top
Oh my
position.
god.
I want.
So many mines.
Oh my god. No, you got Howard on the screen.
Oh no. Oh no.
60 seconds.
A bit laggy now. Oh, I keep getting mines.
Looks like our core team member will win the prize.
Oh, is it? That's everybody.
In oh, tied for top position, we have Yuki
I don't
and
like-
AWM.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh god. That was a good kill, good kill.
Okay, somehow Itao died, but he still got a kill.
I got a lot of mines. I got a lot of mines just now. That's why.
Okay, let's see whether Itao can get a snipe for this.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bad, bad.
Tied for top position is Itao and Yuki. Oh, we have 3 tied. Will it be a sudden death round? Oh no.
Get
Oh, AWM and Itao are tied now.
Oh, that was bad.
Oh.
Actually.
Okay.
Yes, AWM wins.
Congrats to AWM, you won. Itao doesn't get anything.
Okay, I'm tired.
Okay. Okay, thanks everyone for watching the Fringe Games stream. Oh,
Yeah.
we are left with SOLang challenge, so you guys can check that out. It's inside the SOLang challenge chat. Bye.
More stuff.
Hi. It's how we coming? That's it, be too loud. How we coming to give the closing?
Oh my god. Dude, this game is lame.
chop's answer. Well, here's the sweet shop's answer.
about to lose myself. And I don't know what to say, and I don't know what to do. I didn't plan on thinking about you. You're messing with my brain, and I know I just wanna walk away, but you're making me stay. So just tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me what you want, 'cause I don't wanna be stuck in this dream. Oh, I guess this is what you like. For me to hardly put up a fight, knowing it just ain't right for you to have a hold on me. And I don't know what to say, I don't know what to do. I didn't plan on thinking about you. You're messing with my brain, and I know I just wanna walk away, but you're making me stay. So just tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me what you want, 'cause I don't wanna be stuck in this dream. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Whoa. Tell me what you want, 'cause I don't wanna be stuck in this dream. Ah. Just the way you do it makes me cry all night. Baby, I just love the way you smile. It's that smile that makes me wild. And every time you really smile for me, yeah, I feel so invincible. I just love your smile. Just the way you do it makes me cry all night. I just love your smile. Just the way you do it makes me cry all night. And on the count of three. It's only one in your dreams.
brought levity to each other's lives. But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And we just became very different people. And so we had nothing in common overnight. It's very strange, but that happens.